Oh, yeah. It's about that time, eh? All right. So, hey, greetings. It looks like we're playing our Magic Realm game here. It's week 3. Black Knight, Magician, Witch King. Oh, it's dark in here, isn't it? I don't know if that got any better, but it was pretty darn dark in here. Witch King and the Wizard. What's up, Michael? How are you? Good to see you. Annapolis, Maryland. I lived in Great Mills, Maryland, way down south for a while. A couple years, many decades ago. Um, but greetings, good to see you. But yeah, we're just getting started on week 3, and I'm just taking a quick look at where everybody's at. I like where the Black Knight is at right now. The Black Knight is carrying some pretty hefty treasure, owing to his newest best buddy, his knight from the Order, with all that tremendous carry weight, is carrying the golden icon for him. What's up, Terry? How are you? Good to see you. So $100 in his pocket, and he'll probably sell this. So $119 sort of in his pocket. Now he's going to keep one of these. He's going to keep the Enchanter's Skull, not because he thinks he can use it to cast a spell, but because he wants that great treasure. Now here's the thing, though. This sucks a little bit, but I think he's just going to have to suck. The Black Knight's going to have to suck this up. Golden Icon is fine. Doesn't do anything. It's a gray source, pointless. Worth $100. I think I'm going to spend the $100. Get the $100 out, even though it's going to drop me to 1 treasure. And the Witch King now also has a treasure, so he loses half a point. He's going to lose half a point when he sells it. I think that's what we're going to do. So we're going to do that. Then we are going to continue our exploration of the borderland. And we're going to end at the monastery to finish our pilgrimage. So that should cover the Black Knight, get him actually like 3.5, 4 points total, I think. So I think we're in pretty good shape with the Black Knight. The Magician I'm not so happy about. Where is our beleaguered Magician here? So the Magician was about to head to the pool, but unfortunately the nasty trolls got to the pool before he did. So I don't know if it's worth it to him to continue to try to get in there, even though the horde would be great. And even though he can, with one of his guys juiced up with poison and maybe a summon aid cast, he might be able to kill the 2 trolls. These guys are actually pretty good. Again, they have to have an extra sharpness star, and he can only do it once. But they're pretty good at killing these guys. So I might go in there hidden, try to summon aid, cast poison, and go after these guys. But having said that, the main problem that you have is that this tile has become a little bit of a death tile, right? You can see all the different symbols here, and if you look, pretty much a 1, a 2. I don't care about the statue that much, but a 1, a 2 is going to bring monsters, a 3 is going to bring goblins and the octopus, a 4 is going to bring the tremendous troll, a 5 brings the imp, and a 6 brings nothing. 6 is the only good roll. So he could go in, kill these guys, in the cave try to find the pool and find himself beset on by dragons, trolls, serpents, goblins, like just and an octopus. I think he's got to back out. I don't. Even if he could kill the trolls or not, I think you back out of this. I think you back out of this. You maybe head for the monastery and turn in your cards, Don, and see what you get. I think he's in that position where he has to trade it. The Witch King. The Witch King has just completed his assault of the rogues here, and it was fairly effective, although they regenerated on day 7 or day 14 or whatever. He now has in his possession the very unlikely cloven hoof. Who the hell wants the cloven hoof? Well, the Witch King does with Drain Life, because he can just now, all he needs is this chit rested, and he is draining life. Drain Life does not require a roll. Melt into Mist does not require sorry. Whew! My mouth was not getting around those R's and those Q's. Cloven Hoof it affects all rolls, adds 1 to all rolls, but Drain Life does not require a roll. Melt into Mist does not require a roll. Fiery Blast does, but maybe we don't care anymore. Maybe Fiery Blast we just ignore. Hell, the funny part is, well, and it wouldn't matter because you don't need another type 6 spell. Instead of Fiery Blast, if you had like Transform, the +1 would be great. But even so, Drain Life, no roll. So all I need to do is keep this shit rested, and he can kill most things in the game automatically with impunity. So I think we he has a little bit of money. I think, if I recall, I would like to go, because he saw the boots at the soldiers, those boots. I think I would like to get those boots. Maybe. And then he has a move chit. He has a weight he can carry now. So I think he gets the boots. He also has a challenge up here. He could also, remember, the Inquisition is up for 2 weeks till the end of the game. It is not a very far thing top to here, and he could take, just by wounding 2 magic chits, get a point. So that would be a point. He has a challenger up here, which is a point. These are a little bit funky, but I think he goes up to here and then here and gets that done, and he's up to 9 points. Finally, our wizard, Lucky Day, Envoy, and Locate the Vault. I do not like Envoy for the wizard, because Envoy for the wizard requires the company Bashkars or Warlock or Lancers to, not even, I'm sorry, has to be unfriendly or neutral. So company Bashkars, Warlock, I suppose he could go, does he like the soldiers? Yeah, he does. And the guard. So he has to find another group which he is neutral with, or unfriendly, to get that done. So, all right. So anyway, enough talking. Let's get this started. So the Black Knight's going to head to the house to get his sail on. The Magician is going to head to the monastery to ditch his cards. The Witch King is going to take a rest to get these chits back, because he does need these chits in play. And the Wizard, I went into the deep woods to see what's in the deep woods. And that's it. That's where we're going to start day 15. So let's ditch this nasty die, and we'll just take this wonderful, gentle monster die there. And it's a 3. So we got ogres, wolves, goblins, and octopi. And actually, that means the magician made a great decision by backing away. Because if he'd have went in there, he'd have been beset upon by a lot of stuff. And he is first. And he is indeed heading 1, 2, 3, and he is trying to be hidden. So remember, a 6 fails, and he's good. I don't think anything appears in Howl for this. I think this is bats. Howl is only for caves. So he is done. Excuse me. Okay, it took me. Well, it didn't take me 31 minutes because I sat for a half hour with them. But took me 10 minutes to yawn. He's done. Nothing appears. The wizard heads down 1, 2. He's going to hide twice. And he is hidden. And let's see. It's dragons and shrine. The shrine is not great for the wizard. The wizard wants the altar, but it is a treasure site, so we should consider it. And the Black Knight, going to go here. He has to hide to get past the bat. And there's our first fail, and he's right there. So he gets blocked by the bat, but nothing appears. So good for him. He can kill the bat pretty easy, I think. And the Witch King goes here, and then pops 3 rests. Oops, 1, 2, and 3. We are done. We do have 1 combat, and that is the bat versus the knight. Our buddy, Teddy Ruxpin here, is going to lure the bat onto his sheet. So he's going to play that on this side, and just like that. And yeah, I think that works. Sure. We'll ready our mace. I don't think it matters. With this chit, we'll play there. That gives us a 2/3 chance to kill the bat. Where does the bat end up on round 1? It ends up dropping down 1, and indeed, the Black Knight will kill the bat. Doesn't flip, doesn't matter. Black Knight hits by interception and kills the bat with heavy damage. And that's great. That's 3 more prowess for the Black Knight. So we're going to mark a bat here. Kill the bat. He's up to 22. What does that do to the scores? I don't think it does anything to the scores. He is 2nd place in prowess, and he remains 2nd place in prowess. It just creeps him a little bit of ahead of the magician, who had a few points. And it clears the way for us to get to the house. I think that's it. Turn these guys in. Oops, oh, that worked. Turn those guys back to the pouch there, and it is day 16. How is everybody tonight? Ooh, dragon. We got dragons up for day 16. Oh, we got to write day 16. That'd be nice. Maybe we shouldn't make the monster roll before we write the move. That might be cheating. So I think the knight. So what do we want to do? We want to make. So we got to go in and trade. So no matter what happens, and we're buddies with the soldiers, neutral with the patrol. We're going to move to the house. I'm going to do a trade phase. I suppose we could do another trade phase if we wanted to. They just have short swords. Yeah, we don't want a light weapon. That's just awful. I suppose we could buy random bits of armor if we wanted with a 2nd trade phase. I don't know if that matters as much. The funny part is he could buy the boots. Oh my God, he should. I mean, if he saw the boots, I don't know that he knows the boots are there. Good. Been trying to check out Super Magic Realm. Yeah, no, I'm always impressed by Super Magic Realm and have not yet had um the wherewithal to sit down and learn how to set it up and get that whole thing going. So that's on me. I am super lazy. But I really should. I've wanted to. Um, so so if I go down there and I do a trade phase, I'm gonna sell, obviously. I do want to hire. So I want to hire O3 for the end of the game. So I want that for sure. With the other, I mean, and don't get me wrong, I should go back and hire a second knight because that would just be freaking awesome. But I don't want to waste the 3 days it's going to take me to go all the way to here and then back to here. Having said that, you could go down, sell all your stuff, go to the order, hire order 2 and order 3 again. And get the Inquisition by tithing $6. No, I mean, I don't. I mean, I love anyone that does a home, like a Magic Realm, like a homebrew project or whatever. Like, I appreciate the hell out of that. So, but again, it's a big thing. I actually don't. There's a lot of setup. Oops! Oh, I hate this spin because it always starts with the thing going back and forth, and I'm like, I never want it to go back and forth. I want you to stop. Okay, there we go. All right, sorry about that. I'm wrestling with my fan. So yeah, so I love the idea of it, but I don't want to set it up. That's all. Don't want to set up. So yeah, so I could head all the way down. So it would take me 1 day trade. 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Let's say 2 hires. 2, 3, 4. 2, 3. So 1, 2. So a day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5-ish days to get all the way back here. And you would have, and that's fine, but and you'd have gotten a point. So that would get you to 5 points. And your last week, you would probably just finish Explore the Borderland and Pilgrimage. And that would score you another 3 points. So you'd have 8 points there. You would probably win gold. So I think we just continue on with the plan. So I think the Black Knight heads to the house. He's going to trade once. He's going to hide just in case. I don't want to. No, you know what? We're going to trade. We're going to trade again. And then, so the problem is I don't think it gives me any benefit to move back to here. Like, nothing good can come of going here. Because what I need to do is I've already done 2 and 3. I need to do 4, 5, and 6, and 1. So none of that is so that's the problem with Explore the Borderlands is unless you find this 5-4 pass, it strangely takes you extra days because you're backtracking all the time. So Explore the Borderlands a little trappy of a card. So I think what I will do is we'll go in, we will trade twice, and then we will just hide. Oh, no, you know what? We will rest. Whoa, that's a thought. And I mean, maybe. All right. Maybe I just rest twice and just forget about the extra trade. Like I know what they have to buy, but it's not fair that I know because I only know because the Witch King knows. So I think we're just gonna do that. And there you go. So that took me a long time. I apologize. Um, so we have one extra. So end of the day, we ended up in the monastery. So we are going to ditch our cards. In fact, I'm going to ditch all the cards. And we're just going to draw a new hand, and we're going to sort of hope a little bit because I think our cards were a little dicey. And these aren't any better, actually, to be quite honest with you. So let's take a quick look. So natives arrive. We can just pull a native group to somewhere they would appear normally. Great. But it doesn't help me much. Guide allows me to find a path or passage. That's great. And a phase at the small campfire is actually good because we know exactly what the small campfire is. So we will keep that card for sure. We sort of have to keep all the cards. We don't get a chance to redraw here. So guide. I'm going to do, I'm just going to say find small camp. And natives arrive. And that's what he ended up with. Not great. But I can play one of those like instantly, and then I can just move on. Like for guide, he can play that anytime. I'll have to see what we need there. The Witch King. So I think the Witch King is rested up. So that's good. That's what he needed. The Witch King, I think, does do. So the Witch King will go. So we do, hold on. So we need to do a couple things. We need to do spell X and spell to get purple. And you know, maybe let's just do two of those, right? So he gets an extra spell, an extra enchant phase. He takes 2 enchant phases. And now he goes 1, 2. I feel we have a little bit of impunity. So we're going to go and move to the ledges 3. So move. Although we do want those power boosts. But we're going to get to the thing first. Move to ledges 3. Done. I also could use to get to this demon, too. Since I have Consult Demon, which I do love as a card. Okay, so the wizard, what did the wizard find here? Found the shrine. Needs to find the damn vault. And the vault, the locations the vault can be in are starting to dwindle. starting to get to the ones I never touch, which are the caves and the caverns. And the cliff is way out in the middle of nowhere. So how about we make our way? How about... This is like a terrible loop, by the way. Because it doesn't... Because, you know, normally you want to loop... Like, a loop gets you on a different path, and this doesn't. Like, to get to here, the only way to do it is to get back to the borderlands. And then go all the way around this way. So, like, the order is dead to, like, the wizard right now. There's no good way for him to get to the chapel. Sort of an odd board like that. So I think what we're going to do is we are going to be aggressive here. We're going to go. So do we have? So we do have a sleep ready. So that's good. So I think what I want to do is I want to do one spell fix to get a gray as the wizard. And then we're going to go 1, 2, 3 to the shrine. Done. And I think that's it for our character. So we wrote the day. Now we roll and see what kind of day it's going to be. What kind of day is it going to be? It's going to be that kind of day. It's going to be a dragony day. It's going to be a day of dragons. So the Witch King ends up here, but only after flipping 2 purples. And he moves to Ledges 3. Ledges 3 is going to draw a little bit of heat from Flutter 1 and Slither. Flutter and Slither both draw. Flutter is there. Slither is there. It's a little clunky for the Witch King. I don't think anything else draws. I think he is good there. Wizard 1, 2, 3, but only after he gets some gray magic on the table. Nothing appears. The Magician. What are we doing there, Magician? That's a good question. What did we do? We didn't write anything because we're a dummy. I don't know how we missed the Magician. Oh, because there was something written in there. So I do a quick, right? I mentally check. Okay. So what were we going to do? Let's be super, super quick and succinct about this. So first thing we want to do is we want to get natives, and we're going to go to the small campfire. So that's what we're going to do. So 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. And we're going to play natives arrive. So move into the woods. 6 goes away. He's done at the end of the day. He's done with us. And do we have anyone that we care about that would go to the small campfire? No, company of rogues. That stinks a little bit. I mean, a neutral is fine. So I think we'll take the Lancers and put them there because they could appear at the campfire, right? Yeah, so done. And that's going to play this card out. And that gives us another card, which we desperately need. Windfall. End a day at a dwelling, get $5. That's not the worst. So that's what the Magician did. And then the Black Knight goes down. I think he finishes his trade. So he is going to sell to his friends $119. Oh, but we do have to... Sorry. But this card can never be face down. So it has to be face up. $119. That's pretty good crap, actually. 119. That brings him all the way back up to 120. So he goes from penniless to Scrooge McDuck in one fell swoop. And that's probably a pretty good feeling. He does steal points from pretty much everybody else on the board. So that gives him 6 now. 6 for the Witch King and only 3. So that's our new score after that day. Does anyone appear at... No one appears at the house there. Now let's try to write days for everybody. let's I haven't drank a drop yet. Probably not hard to believe, but probably hard to believe. But so we did rest twice. So we're gonna rest, and yeah, I never like I love more even chits there. Let's do this. Done. Okay. And also, and this is the crappy part, we only have one treasure. So actually our great treasures goes from there to there. So, oops, let me fix all this. Darn it. So he actually only has 5.5 points. So 5 plus. And the Witch King has 6 plus. So he doesn't quite catch the Witch King. There we go. That's the scores now. He doesn't quite catch the Witch King. He ends up a point behind. Because to do that, he had to sell one of his great treasures. He's tied now with the Witch King, who picked up. And it's funny because it's such a wonderful it's such a wonderful case, I feel. And one of the things I love about Magic Realm is that there are 1,000 times when that cloven hoof, I would avoid it like the plague because it is the worst thing in the world to show up. And yet, in this case, with the Witch King, as he is playing, it's fun. It's great. I'm all in. So it's sort of fun to see that happen. So there you go. So day 16 is done. That leaves us to day 17. And we are going to get a move on. So our goal here is to move. And yeah, I hate to do this to my buddy the Witch King, but I hate to say it makes sense that he would do a trade phase here. I'm going to do a trade, move, and then I will hide before I head into the K. But 2 hides, I have to take cover cards. So if I fail and I need to, I'm just going to take cover and be done. So I think I'm going to do that. I would do a trade phase. I would move twice to BL3, and I would hide. Obviously, I'm going to hide first, just because no need to, face a danger if another character screws that hex up. And done. And that might give him the boots. Okay. The goal here, very simply, we are going to end a phase. So we're going to go 1-2 to end a phase here. So it's going to be move to the camp. Move to the camp. We are going to score Woodsman. So that's going to be another point. The Lancers are there. We sort of don't care about the Lancers, but we do care about getting this chit back and getting it ready to go again. And maybe oh God, I don't love this. I don't love anything in the ruins. The ruins sort of terrify me right now. They sort of terrify me, but what if I went 1-2, ended my phase there like I did, was going to 3-4, ended up up in the Maple Woods right there, and tried to slip into the statue. Goblins are the big danger. 100%. Goblins are the danger. And I don't have any cash or anything, so I'm sort of boned. But if I can get this chit rested and ready, then the only thing that frightens me is this guy. And obviously the statue coming up. But frankly, the magician with a hireling can kill. The ruins have been ruined. Yes, Terry. The ruins have been ruined. And there's a statue there, and you can read runes in the ruins. You can read runes in the ruined ruins. Ruins. Damn it. Screwed that up. You can read runes in the ruined ruins. And root for the Bruins. So maybe I go to the statue and try to read runes. Not Jesus. Okay, I'm done. I can honestly. English is my first language, honest. I read runes in the statue. I can get a spell or two. Bam, that's 2 points right off the bat. Maybe you get a treasure there, maybe you don't. And then you can get out and get some cards. So for 2 points, I think, so we're going to go 1, 2, done, 3, 4 to the large campfire. So I think, and we're going to end our phase at a dwelling. So that means 2 cards are getting cycled so we can see some more cards. And that's really what we need to do. Now, what we do need to do is get this chit done because this chit will save us in a lot of situations. Let's get to that after we make our move up there. Done for him. The Witch King. All right, Witch King is in decent shape. I'm going to melt into mist and go 1, 2, 3. So we're going to melt and then go move, and move to the chapel. Done. And then I think, so we're going to be neutral. Like the order doesn't attack you when you're doing the Inquisition. That would be sort of crappy. Even though, let's face it, I'm sure I leave black footprints on the way there. But that's going to let us. I think I need to quest phase. I think I need to do a quest phase, which I cannot do. Melt into Mist does not allow me to do quest phases. I can only do hides and moves. So I will hide then in the chapel. And then tomorrow we'll do a quest phase. We'll mark that off. Get whatever we need done here, which isn't a ton. And then likely get ourselves back. And we could kill these dragons. Does it matter to kill these dragons? These dragons actually do us any good. The problem is the dragons don't do us any good. We are already winning prowess. I worry a little bit about the Black Knight, but I think the Witch King right now thinks he has these 2 points. So we'll think about that on the way back. In the meantime, we're going to melt and get to the chapel. The wizard has made it to the shrine. I really needed I needed to flip this. This is I always get this confused. This is a type 2 spell which requires a purple magic. That's what I needed to do. And in fact, I could get the other one too. But having said that, I think I would like to, if we find the shrine, is there any damn way? So the wizard could score the shrine. He could score the rift. He could technically score landslide, though that is a disaster for him to do. But landslide is worth 2 points, weirdly enough. So he could be. So you could go 1, 2, 3. You could score the rift and score a point. You could score the whatchamacallit and score 2 points, and then end up here, flipping this tile to get back on the board, because obviously this doesn't help you much, right? And that's, man, is that worth the time spent? I can't imagine the landslide. Landslide is 12 labor. And labor, I don't know. I mean, some of you probably have never seen the damn labor rules because it doesn't come up super often. But the labor rules are effectively this. Some of these quest cards require labor to resolve. To conduct labor, hold on. Nope, that is low. Why is that low? Okay. To conduct labor, you must enter day at the site and then fatigue asterisk, move or fight. Bad for the wizard. He has 2 asterisks for move fights. Exhaust your followers to gain labor based on their weight and vulnerability. Or cast a summon spell or cast other spells based on a specific event to score the labor points. 8 labor for him was 2 consecutive days of doing stuff. Casting, I don't think it would be as easy as good this time, but that's easily probably 4 days there doing it. I don't know how I feel about that. But having said that, let's just make the call right now. So we're at the shrine. We are going to hide once and then search. We also have 2 more extra move phases. So that is something we can also consider. Okay. So I think that is the day. A lot of talking, more playing. Okay, we got bats for the day. And it looks like the wizard is first. The wizard is going to hide once. He does. He's going to search 3 times. He needs a 4. That's 1. 2. So he does find it. So that's good. So the wizard finds the shrine on his second of 3. So I say we're going to loot the shrine. The shrine has 4 treasures. And he gets the 3rd treasure. That's not terrible. It is the bejeweled dwarf vest. Well, I mean, as it goes, that's not horrible for the wizard. So it is a vest. It just intercepts thrust. I sort of wish it would do that. It's a vest. But okay, it's just a little vest. It's a teeny vest. It's very fashionable vest. But it is a great treasure for the wizard. So that's going to give the wizard a point and swipe up an extra point off of these 2 yahoos, right? So they go down and he actually goes up by a half. Done. And that's it. That's his day. And do bats appear? No, bats do not appear where he is. He is done. The magician goes 1, 2, 3, 4. So a couple of things. Nothing appears at the campfire, so that's okay. And he has done woodsman. So he earns woodsman. So that gets him a card point. So he's up to 4 card points. And he gets a windfall, so plus $5, which is fine, because he needs the money. You'll get 2 cards, which is the most important thing. Ooh, a treasure cache in the castle. So he has cash in the castle. And find weapon. Weapon in Slither. That's not no points for that though. You just get a weapon. That sucks for him a little bit because, I mean, he can essentially wield crap weapons, so it's not like it's some great shakes, but he could sell it, so it's not horrible. In Slither, he knows where Slither is. So again, not horrible. I don't think this changes his outlook. The Lost Castle is where? All the way down there. If it was Lost City, I would be like, his luck has turned around. But as it stands, no, his luck is still pretty shit. So that's where he's at. And he is done, and I don't think anything appears in the dwelling. The Black Knight executes a hide. Is the Black Knight hidden today? Let's see. Yes, the Black Knight is hidden. He does execute a trade phase with the soldiers. and he's going to search their pile. He's going to see the toadstool ring, the scroll of nature, the withered claw, and the power boots. The power boots don't suck for the Black Knight. And I'll tell you why. They have a move H4. Oops. They have a move H4 with no... What the hell am I doing? A move H4 with no asterisks. That replaces this shit. Like, he all of a sudden effectively gains his best movement shit. That's huge for him because it really means he can play a lot of this and a lot of this when he needs to. And he doesn't care. So I'm going to bid on those boots. I'm going to bid on those damn boots. Those boots are 8 by default. So, nope. 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 And yes. Okay, that took me forever. So all good. $8 on the boots. We are friendly with the soldiers, and we roll a single die because they're sort of scared to piss us. Even though they're our buds, we're the crazy friend who, like, gets drunk and starts cutting people and stuff. Like, we're that guy, and we get an opportunity. So they're like, maybe we should just give you the boots. And you know what? I said, you know what? We'll give you $16 for those boots. I will absolutely. So I always allow people to take ×2 here just because I know that's a little bit overly nice, but we're doing it. $16 and we got the power boots. And because I am from Western PA unabashedly, I say it's not power boots, it's power boots. Par. For $16. So we're down to 104, but that still puts us squarely in first place. And those power boots immediately go on his feet, and he immediately gets like the best move chit he could have in the game. Done. And then he moves up here. 1, 2. Did he end up hidden? I think he did. Let's roll just in case. He did. So he is hidden right here. We got bats, so we are going to get flutter. We're going to get 2 bats. Don't care. I mean, it's not the worst. Our knight can handle some of that too. So that's sort of cool. And we do have to look and see would 6 points change anything. No, because we're in second place in prowess. So he's not hunting monsters right now. He is just trying to get his quest complete. Our Witch King fatigues to go Misty. 1, 2, 3, done. And then hide. I don't think it matters because we're Misty, done, poof. Does anything appear there? No. Done with the day. Did anything jump any of our characters specifically? I think the answer to that is no. So let's write day 18. So I am going to go. We are going to move into. So we're going to move to 5. And this is clunky. I don't know if this is a good move or not. We're going to move into 5. And should we search once or do we, what's it going to take for us? So if we go into 5. Because ideally we go into 5, we find 4, 5 to 4, we go there, we end up here and then out. And we have done everything we need to do to explore the Borderlands. Otherwise, there is a significant amount of backtracking to get through the damn Borderlands. it is ridiculous. Um, I'm going to utilize the fact that I just take cover card and just go all out. But man, if I could spend, I think even 2 days and search and find the thing. Now the problem is I also need to hire this freaking knight. So that is a little bit of a danger in doing this now. Ugh. This knight needs hired. I don't want to be in the dark. So I think what I'll do, you just spend a day and hire the dude. We don't probably need a day to hire the dude. We only roll one die. We are friends with the knights, the order, because of an earlier quest. Ah, do you hire him and just spend the day trying? Because if you're in the cave, you only get 2 shots, and you could roll sixes twice and just get sort of hosed, which I would not want. I do want the knight to stick around because that is sort of an easy way to live. Who doesn't want their very own paladin tank, pocket tank? And that's what he is. So we are going to we're going to do that, and I'm going to remind myself to flee from the cavern at the end of the day. So in other words, we go down here, we do the search, maybe we get lucky, but we're going to end up in between. And so our tomorrow move is going to be to move here and then do the 3 hires if we need to. Done. So that's his move. The magician, I mean, I think he hides, moves to the statue, search and search. Oh, but he does want peace with nature. So nope. We are going to rest, spell X, and spell, unfortunately. And that leaves us with this awkward extra, this annoying, awkward extra phase, which we're not using. Three rolls bring monsters with treasure because of these treasure sites. Ugh. I mean, I think we're just going to eat it. We're going to eat the day because I want this chit flipped. So yeah, so I think we're just going to hide just in case, but that's a waste of effects. Witch King. Okay, so the Witch King has done his duty at the chapel here. Well, he's gotten to the chapel. He needs to do his duty right now. So he's going to do a quest phase, score the Inquisition by wounding himself, by pledging himself to the order. I mean, so what if he's got his fingers crossed while he's doing it? It's fine. I think so. We're going to do that quest. We are going to extra spell X. We're going to get 2 of these chits back. Well, we're going to flip 2 of these, I think. So that gives us 3 chits. And then we are going to knowing that the power boots are gone, done. Easy. Now I'm not, yeah, 100%. It's a little bummer because I might lose a point. I'm going to also execute a trade phase here with the peddler. Because the first guy to buy from the peddler at 4 times base price is going to get a point. So that's going to give me the Cloak of Mist for an extra hide phase and a point. Now, do I need an extra hide phase? No, but the extra hide phase will just sort of vaguely save me every so often. If I just do it at the beginning of the day, that saves me melting into mist. Like, I mean, sort of, maybe it does. Like, it saves me occasionally having to melt into mist. So I think I'm going to go with that. Plus, it's one of the cheaper things up there. Is there anything else that would actually be useful? No, the Ointment of Steel, not really that useful. The Cloak of Mist is useful. It's 16 bucks. It's cheap. Done. It's 2 points, which will actually rocket us ahead a little bit. I did not expect to get that point, but it is 2 points. So quest done, and then we are done with the Witch King. The Wizard, well, so we got 3 treasures left. I don't think it's a terrible. It's not a terrible. It's not the worst. I think we try one more time here. I'm trying to burn this lucky day card. I'm trying to, but I want it to mean something. Like I could just drop the, I could just go, well, I'm going to re-roll my failed high roll, but I would love to have a search, because I effectively get an extra search then today. Because if one of these fails, I can just go, well, I'm going to roll again and hope for a 3, 2, or 1. So I'm going to do that. And then we're going to head up into the high pass and try to score some points. So I think that is our day 18 written. And we got dragons again. Ew. Okay, interesting. I don't know what that means for our dynamic duo of duos. So we go 1, and then we search. We're looking for a 3, 2, or 1. This would be great to get it in 1. And then we flee out of the place. Does anything appear? I don't think so, because I think Flutter is done. And we are done. The Witch King quests up, so he has to wound 2 chits. And that's sort of easy. I'm going to wound these 2 chits. 2 type 6s. You're welcome, priest guy. Done. And we score the Inquisition. I am going to buy from the peddler the Cloak of Mist, which is going to score him the peddler, and we will activate the cloak. We have all the cloaks on. I mean, that one's more important than this one by 1,000%. So done. And hell, we almost should have done too. We should have sold the elusive cloak. I don't know that it's worth anything to us. But it does give us these 2 chits back. So all good, or turn to purple. That scores 2 points. So he's up to 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that rockets him to 8 and firmly in the lead here on day 18. But he spends 16 bucks, so he's down to 8 gold, and now it cannot score a gold point. And that gold point, I think, goes to the wizard. And the magician has 5 gold. So done and done. So that gold point goes to the wizard, who now goes 4.5. So he is, oh no. We got to check the wizard. I think he might have got to 5. Great trade. Yep. So he's up to 5 points. So I think if I'm the Black Knight, and I'm a little pissed. I'm like, what did you do, Witch King? Witch King's like, mwahaha. Suck it, losers. So yeah. So all of a sudden, the Witch King sort of rockets ahead and gets the wizard a bunch of points. So it is a hard tie here for second place as we end this the day. But let's see if the wizard can't shake that up a little bit. So the wizard is going to, he has 3 searches. Now he's going to hide first. I don't think it does matter, strangely enough. So he is hid. He's going to search. He's looking for a 3, 2, or a 1. I mean, that's barely a roll, but it is not a 3, 2, or a 1. So that's 1 roll. And we'll 2 rolls. And we're going to re-roll the second one. Nope. Re-roll is done. This is his 3rd search. Come on. No, nothing. Darn it. So this card goes. That's a little bit of a bummer. No, I do not like this card on week 3. This is not a good week 3 card. Not good. Not a good card for week 3. You go to a tile, has to be clear of monsters. You perform a quest phase in the clearing allotted, and you get a victory point. And now every week, at the end of every week, if there's no monsters present in the tile, you get a reward. This is great to get initially and get it done. He's going to roll it to see where he needs to plant his flag. The wizard needs to plant his flag on the cliff 3. I don't think that's not a good call. Cliff 3. Strangely enough, he's not that far away from cliff 3. Can he get there by the end of the week? I'm going to have to look at that. In any case, he has plant flag. He might run to that. But the wizard's done. It is the magician's turn. The magician is hiding and resting. We're going to hide. We fail to hide. So, yeah, we rest and we flip that over because we don't want dudes to appear. No one appears at the campfire. We are done for the day. I don't think anyone appears. Yeah, no one appears. The company's already out. He's fled. Done. We will get something, maybe Smoke M. No, it's Smoke C. So I thought maybe this would draw, but we get nothing there. Okay, that is cool. So all right. Let's look at day 19. Black Knight. He has fled, so he has to move to 3. And then I am gonna hire. I'm just gonna suck it all up. We're gonna hire 3 times. I assume it's gonna go okay. We're gonna work for the best because otherwise 03 leaves him at the end of today. Just make sure that we know that. Second is the magician. So the magician has his gold chit ready. He's gonna move to the statue. So hide, move, statue, and then we got to search twice. Done. The Witch King, he's done all his crap there. We're trying to get up here now. So if we go 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I think it's fine. I think what we're going to do is we're going to go. Oh, excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4. Melted into mist. Done. And we will use our extra hide phase. Oops, oops, oops. No, not you. Not you. You. Extra hide. We are going to melt. And we're going to do 4 moves into the woods, right? So we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're going to end up in the woods too. Yeah, I don't. I don't love this angle. I don't love the default angle. It's a little too much for me typically. So there you go. And we will make. It's a bad camera though, but that's fine. We'll make this the camera for now. And then I think the wizard. So the wizard. Oh, good night, man. Hey, yeah, sorry you couldn't hang up, but yes, I mean, hopefully you'll join us, and thanks for stopping by, and thanks for chatting, Michael. I appreciate your time, man. Thank you. Good to see you again. I think he goes 1, 2, 3. I think he gets it in there. I think he goes 1, 2, 3. How about this? He does 1 search and then goes 1, 2, 3 and ends up there. So he's going to go search and then move into the valley. Done. Oh, he has an extra move. Oh, man. Here's the reason why I don't go all the way into the cliff. What if a monster appears? Then I'd have to kill the monster. Whereas if I can stop. Yeah, oh, yes, man. Thank you very much. I appreciate the kind words. I appreciate, like I said, when you come in to chat and hang out. It's all good, man. I will see you later. Have a good day tomorrow. And hopefully we'll see you again very soon. So, but if we stop here, nothing appears in the cliff. Tomorrow we rush in, do the quest phase. Quest is done. And we've done it before the end of the week. So I think that's going to give us a point. It's going to give us the ability to at least collect 1 or 2 of these rewards. So I think that is sort of ideal. So search, move. I think that's a good thing for him. And I think we are day 19 for everybody. Yes. So let's get day 19 hit up here. 4. So we get giants and trolls. Not a ton of giants and trolls, but we are going to have a problem. The magician is going to have a damn problem. So the magician needs to hide. He does. That's good for him. So he hides and runs into there. Searches twice. So we're looking for 4s and 1s. We got a 3. Not quite what we were hoping for. And a 6. Definitely not what we're hoping for. We get Roar C. These guys prowl. And then we get Roar C, which is going to draw the Tremendous into the cave. Okay. That's fine. I might fight them. Because I mean, otherwise they're stuck here on the thing. So I'm gonna take a look at them. The Black Knight moves into 3 like he has to. He's going to hire 3 times. So let's look at the friendly table. It's $8 to get this guy. 4. Price times 3, so $24. So we are going to spend the 20. Well, we have 3 higher phases. Oof. Okay. That's 1. We're going to do the second one. I don't know why we're doing this. I'm looking for a 3, 2, or 1. 1. Nope. We're good. We're going to take that price. 24. It sucks, but we're down to $80. I feel a little bit crappy about it because I feel, but what doesn't happen is this guy's not going to leave us. He is ride or die, end of the game. I love when you hire that native to the end of the game. I sort of love it. I just love that feeling of, yep, you and me, buddy, we're going to the end. We're going to end this together. We're riding off into the sunset or to the graveyard, one or the other. Together. I mean, you first. If I have to flee because there's a no, you just let's just be clear. You are the hireling, sir. So that is his day 19. Does anything appear? We have giants and trolls. No, nothing appears there. The wizard does one search roll. Oh, come on, this is a good one. He's going to 1, 2, or 3. He's going to roll double ones. No, not at all. Not even close. And then go 1, 2, 3 into the valley. And then we are going to roll our extra hide for giggles. Remember, we have to roll a 4 to hide. So, yeah, we are hit. Then we melt into mist and go 1, 2, 3, 4. So it doesn't really matter. We didn't really need to hide, but we fatigued that one. And we are good to go. And I don't think anything appears on a 4 there. No, we are done. Do we have any fights at all? We do not. Oh, yeah, we have one possible fight. The magician and the trolls. Ooh, jeez. So, I mean, these guys suck because we're going to have to cast poison. So that's fine. We're going to have to cast poison. I think what we do first is cast summon aid. So the question is, we have 2 friendly groups here. Who can kill? I think it's this guy. This guy can kill an armored troll. The other guys cannot kill an armored troll. I would love for this guy to be the guy. Like that guy, this dude is incredible. But he's not available. There's a reason. He's exclusive. So I am going to cast. So hidden. Remember, we are hidden. I'm going to cast Summon Aid. So that, unfortunately, because I'm a dork, that costs a gold. And then we get this guy, Poof. And he comes and he is on our sheet now. And we have to we're going to use black magic to do that and our type 6. And done. Actually, we don't need to use black. We're going to use this purple because it's cheaper. Now we have to fight because these guys are going to jump on this dude. So we're going to put him on this side. This guy's on his sheet, as is this guy. But we're actually going to lure both of these dudes, I think, here. So like this. This is how this is going to go. Round 2, I'm going to cast, because no one's on my sheet, poison on our guy here. What can I do to make sure we know he is poisoned? So there's his +1 nastiness. So now he becomes M***, which kills a heavy armored troll. So this is good. I think this works. I think this is a winner for the magician. So let's see where this troll goes first. He lines up. That sucks a little bit because I actually don't want that troll to line up. I want him to go somewhere else. But he lines up. Does he flip? He does. Doesn't help me one way or the other. Let's go down. Okay, let's just do this attack. So the problem is this guy has to roll 2 dice, and he's got to get no change. He needs a 3, 2, or a 1. Oh, please do it. I mean, it doesn't really matter, strangely enough. I just needed him to not kill the rogue. No. Oh, no, nothing. And he is killed. Oh. And it does not affect his relationship with the dudes. He is summoned. I don't even know. Does it actually kill him or does he return? Does he return? I actually don't know. Let me go look. I wrote the damn spell. Let me go look. Summon aid. Oh, if the native... Whoa, time out. If the native is killed, the caster loses prowess as though the native had been hired. Oh, okay. Well, look, I'm not winning that fight anyway. Sure. So -4. He died. We lose fame, but he doesn't become, they don't become nasty to us. Now over here, let's see what happens. Over here, 4. He's going to stay put. He is going to flip. Now our attack is faster. It hits him. It does M star damage, which is reduced to M star. That's heavy. He is dead. Next round, we lure this guy to this sheet. I'll just move all of them up here. And guess what? The same thing's going to happen. This is an auto kill at this point for the poisoned knight. I just needed him to not have an extra guy on his sheet to gut him. So summon aid in that case helped us. But boy, did it cost us. It cost us a whole thing of prowess and gold. That's sort of not nice, actually. So, I mean, it doesn't matter where this guy goes. He goes here. It doesn't matter if he flips. He doesn't. He is now hit because he is undercut and killed. So we get 10 prowess, even though we lost 4. We're going to get 6 out of that, which brings us to 18. It did cost us a gold, though. I mean, I don't. So here's why I don't love that. Here's why I do love that. That fight was an auto win as long as I dragged any second guy. I really should have dragged, honestly, I should have dragged him. Because if he dies, who cares? But I didn't. I dragged the other dude. That's fine. What I don't love is that cost me 4 asterisks to pull that off. So that's a whole day of rest that I'm sort of required to do just to get myself, my crap back together. It's a little bit crappy. I feel that's the magician's lot a bit. I sort of wish he had something to help that, but he does not. So we are done with our battle. And I think that is the end of the day. Yep, pretty sure end of the day. So we're looking at day 20. Remember on day 21, of course, we're going to have double rolls. So that's a thing. I'm going to move 5 and search. This is getting costly for him, though. But yeah, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. We're going for this search. If I wish I had guide, man, I wish I had the guide. Or I wish I had hired the damn Dwarven Pathfinder because he'd just walk me through there. Done. But we are done. The magician has peace with nature. So he can't deal with a... Though he cannot deal with a... I'm going to hide, but then I'm going to search 3 times and try to get this statue found in a day. But I'm not going to run back and rest yet because I don't think I need to. Witch King has 2 meld into mists left, so I think he's going to utilize that. But we're going to go 1, 2, 3. So I'm going to go move to the house. I do get an extra hide, so we're going to use the extra hide just in case someone else shows up that we don't want to deal with. But that's fine. I am going to rest once. So there you go. So I have that extra Right? Got a little bit. We're going to start pulling these chits back. Done. I don't think I ever pull these chits back. And I'm going to... sure. Yeah, we'll stick with it. We'll rest. Resting is good. And then we're going to fight this dude. So and he's going to kill him. And then we're going to go from there. And I don't think we need to alert to kill this guy. Yeah, I think he dies. The wizard, 1-2. So the wizard's going to go move to cliff 3. Perform his quest phase. So he is now done with that phase because that's it. That's all he needs to do. With no monsters present. Now, what sucks is he's also stuck there. Or is he? Ooh. Oh my gosh. So because I could extra move out. He can literally just go, and this is definitely cheesing plant your flag. 1-2, quest 1-2. Done. Nothing goes in there. I think instead I will stay in there. And because well, hold on. What are the tasty tidbits here with plant your flag? A peasant Melissa man joins us, 1 to 6 gold, or supplies you can immediately take 1d6 phases of rest. I mean, honestly, the 1d6 gold doesn't suck. But it's not going to catch me up to the 9. Like, it's how many d6s do I have to roll at 7 gold every 2 dice? So that's that. Yeah, there's not enough weeks in this game. So I think I'm going to instead is the vault anywhere on this board? And I think the answer is no. No, I don't think it is. So I've got probably maybe a 25-ish% chance. Didn't count the tiles that are still left. Maybe 33% that the vault is here. So why don't we instead, I will drink my potion. Is that worth it? Nah, let's say no, it's not worth it yet. We'll do a single search. Maybe it's here. And then if monsters come after we planted our flag, that's fine. We just don't get the reward. But if we can get in, but one day here will tell us this. And I think that is it. So day 20, that's what we got. Let's roll for monsters. It is a 2, so serpents and demons. And that guy, the magician, is up. So he's going to hide once. And he does. Now he searches 3 times trying to find this statue. 4. He finds it on the first check. I like that a lot. Statue is found. Ooh, holy crap. Okay. Now the statue, not so great, but it is great here. It is very, very, it tastes like not a lot of treasure, but let me tell you something. It tastes like a lot of spells. And a lot of spells that our lovely magician could use. So I'm going to shuffle these decks. And I'm going to replace these 3 cards with these 3 cards. Come on, guys. There we go. Okay. So he found it on the first one. And now I think we read runes. And what we're hoping is not to get hideously cursed, really, is what we're hoping. So let's read some runes. We got a 4, so we awakened a spell, which is the worst thing ever. So that just means we get to look at it, and it goes to the bottom of the pile. We get Whistle for Monsters, which does not suck at all. But we're not getting that one. So I'm going to put that one down here. That's 1. So this is his last phase. He's going to read runes again. We are looking for a slightly better result. Come on, guys. Come on. 5. He awakens the next damn spell. Peace with nature. Okay, that's not a huge loss, but he doesn't get anything out of there yet. He's just shown what spells are there. Done and done. Yes, he does draw Slither, which is going to drag this guy over here, but it doesn't come to his spot, so he is good. Now, funny thing, though, the serpents are more dangerous than the trolls. Not this troll, but the other 2 heavies. He can't pull that same crap off with the serpents. The serpents will kill his guys. So he needs to be careful with the serpents there. Wizard time. The wizard goes in. The wizard performs his quest phase. So that plants the wizard's flag. So I'm going to make this big. There's the wizard's flag. Done. And I'm going to search once. And I'm going to search on the locate table just in case it's discovered chits. It isn't. So done. Does anything appear here? Bones and patter. Well, that's just lame. But nothing, no monsters show up. Okay, so done. But that is going to score us a point. So we have planted flag. That is an extra point. That is our 4th point. That puts us up to 6. And the wizard is in 2nd place. Now finds himself in 2nd place. And definitely could find himself. So plant flag. So we're going to knock that one off. Hey, what's up, Rob? Long day at work. Yes, my day of work was not probably as long as yours. But they're all long at this point. I'm going to shrink this down since he got this as a reward. So now he has his flag planted. At the end of any given week, he's going to get one of these 3 thingies. But he does get another card. Lost pouch. Yeah, I like the lost pouch. It's only good. Lost coin pouch. You roll to see what native group it belongs to. You either bring it back to them, or you open it and take the money and run. Done. Black Knight. He's going to move in and search. I feel good about this one. I feel good. All I need is a 3. All I need is a 3, 2, or a 1. 2. Oh, he found it. That is awesome. He finds Borderland 5/4 green. That is perfect. That is what he needed. The only problem is, he finds himself in dank sea. Okay. The Tremendous Serpent jumps on him. Done. I think he's got this though. Maybe we'll see. Feels okay. And now, of course, the Witch King. The Witch King. What the hell is the Witch King doing? The Witch King is moving to the house. He has an extra hide phase, which he will, and he'll rest. So he moves to the house. Is he hidden? I don't. Yeah, so he is hidden. The woodfolk appear at the house. And okay, I mean that's fine-ish. And he rests one, and by resting, we're trying to get these chips back to into play. How are you doing, Rob? Good to see you. You're gonna make it in time for the last week. So the only problem with these is sometimes, I mean, the last week's gonna take me an hour, but not like 2 hours or whatever, right? But anyway. No, the Black Knight's actually rocking it. So, we do have a fight. We have a couple fights, actually. Let's do the Black Knight first. So, the Black Knight, well, I mean, obviously, he's going to have his guy, lure the snake. He's going to obviously play the horse on that side, and he's got to play on this side. I do feel this is an auto kill, but only if we kill it within 2 rounds. Because to hit us, he's going to have to line up, and this guy's going to hit him back. So hopefully we get 2 rounds. We get to do this. We can't affect this combat, really, because we cannot do tremendous damage. So, first thing is first. On round 1, this guy goes down here. He doesn't flip because he's tremendous. So, done. That's round 1. I mean, we could fatigue. We're going to fatigue. So I'm actually going to ready my weapon. I will play the mace. I will play it like this. It doesn't matter. I'm just going to fatigue a fight. I can't kill the thing, but I'm going to fatigue a fight at the end of the round. So round 2. Nope. Done. But we fatigued, so we're going to do that. And we will fatigue this chit because it is useless to us typically. And actually, all our move chits are useless to us. Our best move chit is on the boots. So that's 1 fatigue and done. So this is round 3, so we don't have to fatigue this round, of course. Get a 1 or a 4, guys. Nope. Round 4, we're going to have to fatigue, so we will commit to fatiguing this chit. Oh, we played a fight. Well, we can play a fight and a move and have to do that. So anyway. So round 4, we've committed to fatigue. We're looking for a 1 or a 4, no. Round 5, no fatigue, no. Oh, geez. Round 6, we'll commit. And done. Serpent is killed. We're taking 7 of these points to the bank. Because what happens is he hits us first for light damage and flips, and then he is killed by this guy. So we kill Tremendous Serpent for 7. And we mark down our extra 7 prowess there. So, okay, that's fine. That's good. It's a little shitty. We fatigued more than I would have liked, but whatever. It's fine. We are done. And, oh, we have another fight. Sorry. So I do house rule, which I have been doing quietly for a long time, but people have asked me in the past. I do house rule that if you are hidden in a dwelling, you just don't have to roll the meeting roll. By rule, you do. If you're hidden or not hidden, you still have to roll a meeting roll. That still is their disposition toward you. They could insult you, block battle you, whatever. Now you're hidden, so they can't actually do anything. But I'm going to stick with my house rule and not roll on the woodfolk. I'm friends with the soldiers because of, again, a quest. And we're going to talk to the crossbowman here. All right, crossbowman. So here's the thing. This is an auto kill for the Witch King. But since these are my brothers, I mean, I'm going to make a roll on the meeting table, but it's not going to go because I have to add one to this roll because I'm carrying the damn cloven hoof, which I love the fact that I'm carrying this around. So let's talk to him. So what do you want? And then he goes, I want all your goddamn money. No, he is just pissed. He cannot be reasoned with. So we have to fight. So what happens is, what's the lowest he can do? So we're going to play this chit, drain life, chit. We have black magic in the clearing all the time. That's going to auto hit our guy here. And our speed is 3. Ooh, we shouldn't. Oh. Well, no, this is round 1 of the fight. We didn't talk to him round 1. We talked to him before the fight. So round 1, my spell is 17. It's longer than his thing. So I'm not worried about that. Because if he flips, he's a time 1. That's pretty goddamn fast. We are fast. We are longer than him no matter what. So round 1, we've got it. We're going to hit him. He's going to die. Actually, he's just defeated and put back. This is fatigued. This is rested because of drain life. And so he returns, and we get his notoriety and gold value +5. He's a 4/2. So that means we get prowess of 9. We get gold of 7. You know. Oh, we did not mark the peddler's cash. We spent 20. We spent $16. I'm sorry. So that is wrong. So we have $15. That my little scorecard over here is actually correct. That is not his sheet was not correct. We've scored the challenge. That is another point. The Witch King has 5 cards under his belt and now has 9 points. I was like, yeah, maybe we can get him as a buddy or something. The answer is nah, he's mad. He's got a vendetta, and we now get locate the horde. Which we can do. We know where the horde is. That's a good one to get. So we had 1 battle complete. This battle is complete. No battles here. Nothing here. The wizard in a day is going to get his thing if he gets out of dodge. So okay, that's cool. So on day 21, so this is dangerous day 7. Dangerous day 7. First thing is the Witch King is melted into mist. He can't be blocked, but he also can't do jack either. But having said that, he is mostly done with this side of the board. He's got his Inquisition, so he can go 1, 2, and he can work his way up to, where the hell is he going? Well, he does have the cairn if he wants to find the cairn. Does he need to find the cairn? No, he can. He can do that if he wants to. Once he gets to the monastery, he can go to the cairn too. So 1, 2. It's sort of crappy because he can't. Is there anything else he thinks he might want to do? No. Okay. So first thing, Witch King's going to be melted into mist. We're going to roll twice on the dice here, and these monsters will be returning to the board here, and they will be coming off the map or coming out of the dead. So our character is going to have to be a little careful. Except for the Black Knight, he sort of can't. He's going to move 4 and move 6. That's what he's got to do. So he's got 5, so he's done that. We're almost done, and he's going to score. Like I said, he has 3 points queued up here if he can just get it done. So he is done. The Magician. Ah, God. I don't want to stay here. Staying here is a bad idea on day 7. It's just not a good idea. So I think here's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to search 3 times. And then back out to the campfire. Done. The Witch King is going to be melted today. And I think he just moves 1, 2 into Borderlands 3. I think his goal is to get to here, Monastery, and find the Horde and or the Cairn. Or what else? Or the altar or the shrine. Oh, and we need to give, so what about the shrine? It's either in the caves or the cavern. Okay. So that's fine. Either of those will do. So we're going to go up to Borderland 3. So that's easy. So Borderland 3, move, BL3. And finally our wizard. So the wizard's goal, knowing that there's nothing here, our wizard's goal is just to get out before any monsters appear there. He is done. He's done with this. He's done with this spot. So he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3. And I mean, well, hold on. Give me 1 second. Ooh. I love that. Always. For the wizard. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. But then he is done with his day. But that doesn't necessarily mean he's done. Now, what does 1 put him? That's the one thing I don't want. Well, he's still 1 away. That's okay. So how about he goes 1, 2, 3, 4. But one of those moves uses his herbalist, his potion he made, and it's an extra move. So extra move, and move into the deep woods. And then he will do a spell because he, if you recall, he does not have to, the wizard does not have to do a spell X and a wasted enchant. The wizard can just cast enchantments all day. So he's going to enchant and he's going to flip this tile. So that's gold magic in every clearing. That means he can cast sleep with impunity. I don't care if the demon shows up or not, or the dragon shows up, and he's fine. Then he's going to play with the shrine a tiny bit more, and we'll have to see what he does with his last week. But that's fine. I think that's where we go. So I think we have day 21 settled as far as writing it. Let's see what the hell happens here. First off, the ghosts come back, so I'm just going to let them come back. As always, they are happy to return. We got ghosts, serpents, and demons. So, serpents. Where are the other? Oh, and the bats. I think it's only 1 bat there. Where's the dual bats? Dual bats is here. We're gonna be getting some bats here, folks. The wood folk leave. Hold on. Oh, here's my heavy serpents. The wood folk take off back into the woods. They visit the house for a moment. So that's all that. And we are ready to go here. Gonna get some bats. And I'll bet you we get some serpents. So he goes 1, 2, 3, 4. And then he uses his extra phase as a spell phase and flips that. And he is in 1. And so he has to fatigue one of his color, and that's fine. He'll fatigue gold. Done. I don't think anything appears except, nope, yep, the demon does. So there you go. Demon appears. Poof. Sucks a little, but he can handle the demon at least once. Magician searches 3 times. Ah, man. So I just want one flipping spell out of here. Can I get one spell? Let's get read runes. We're subtracting 1, if you remember. There we go. Learn and awaken. Hey, what's up, Jeff? How are you, man? So we learn and awaken this guy. It is blur. So we're going to copy that and paste it so he can actually have that spell. And then theoretically goes to the bottom of the deck. And then these all cycle up. He knows this is Whistle for Monsters. We know this is Peace with Nature because he had to do this 3 times. So the Magician is going to record blur. I mean, recording it over the summon aid is probably not ideal for anyone here, but there we go. Let's move our crap a little bit. Really should shrink these cards, but I do like them being readable for people, so that's sort of the issue there. You know what? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Let's not go nuts. So he learns blur. So that does give him a spell. And now that he's learned a spell, Magician owns that category right now because no one else has learned a spell. How are you, Jeff? And that is his first search. So, hey, what's up, Scott? That's going good. It's going good. Not that I don't hate Whistle for Monsters. It actually is a very useful spell. But I could try to grab 2 options. Having succeeded in my goal of getting the points, I'm now going to look for 2 treasures. So we're searching the statue. We need a 3, 2, or 1. And we get a 2. So the dice, the Magic Realm dice gods have favored me for the moment. We get the Beast Pipes. All right, that's cool. A Great Treasure would be cooler. But it's a type 8 spell. Done. And we're going to search one last time, hoping that we can repeat this luck. We cannot repeat the luck. The luck is not repeatable. And now we've got to look real quick. And yeah, we see that Slither brings the 2 heavy serpents right there. Done. That's the Magician's turn. Witch King is melted in the mist. On day 21, he just goes there. But him going there is going to bring serpents and demons to the house. Serpents and bats, right? So we're going to get some bats and we're going to get some serpents. So serpents here and bats here. Witch King is melted, so he sort of doesn't care. And he is done. The knight does that, unfortunately. So that's going to suck. So you asked if he had died yet. And the answer is no, not yet. So he can't be blocked, this guy. So these guys are just all coming to the Black Knight. And so this is going to be the test for the Black Knight. And that's it. We are done with the day. All right, so here's our fight. Black Knight is hurting her a little bit. This is not a good fight for the Black Knight. Having said that, this is about as good as it's going to get. So his buddy, the knight here, we're going to play him obviously such that his horse goes to H4 on the melee step. And now it just becomes a fact that this dude has to hit him and has to line up. So it's just, does this guy kill him and take the bat off our hands before we get just creamed by the bat? How many wounds do we take? We're going to play this chit. It's the best move we have off the power boots. And we are going to play I'm not going to fatigue this round because my weapon is longer. So here we go. So that's it. That's our attack. Obviously, we're hoping for a 1 or 4 here and just finish this guy real quick. 1. Perfect. Does the bat flip? I no longer care. He doesn't. Our weapon is a length 1, which beats 0. We're going to clock the bat, and we are done. Over here, now it's just how many chits do I have to fatigue to get this battle done now. So round 1 is still ongoing. I need a 1 or a 4 to kill the Tremendous Serpent. I do not get it. Tremendous Serpent dodges out of the way. So that's round 1. I have to fatigue on round 3. So round 2, I've already killed the bat, so something died. So that counts. Round 2, I'm not going to play anything. 4, perfect. We line up. The Serpent hits on round 2, hits the horse. The horse is tremendous. So my light damage, and he flips and is then killed by our knight. Done. So we got a bat. That's 10 prowess. And that's 39 total. That's a great total. And actually, it's starting to edge up on the Witch King's total a little bit. Right? What's the Witch King's new total? He has 52. I didn't score his 9 yet. So let me put 52 here. So that's... so there you go. So they're I'm going to say neck and neck. But they're actually doing quite well. And those power boots are really an incredible treasure for the Black Knight. And the funny thing is, the Knight has not yet had to use that take cover card, which he's had since the beginning of the game. So, is there anything else we need to do at the end of... Oh, we need to do one last thing. So the week is over. The wizard who just planted his flag here gets his reward. What reward do I want? Oh, I put it here. So here's the card. Because we could use the rest phase, but that's sort of a little bit of a stupid, like, that's one where if you're really hurting. Peasant Militiaman, which I have the stats for somewhere, but I didn't write on this card. I don't know why. I could add him as a follower. I'm not super agile as the dude anyway. Maybe that's the way to go. 1d6 gold. Ugh. So where are people on gold? I have 80 and 15. And does the Witch King actually only have 15? He has 15. I'm going to take the gold. Because right now, I actually don't have this point. The score actually is this. It's half and half between me and the Witch King, because the Witch King got 5 somewhere, and I don't. So let's make sure we actually have the lead. That's not going to change. That changes the. So I'm going to take the 1d6 gold as my reward. I got 5 gold, so we record 5 more gold. That gives me 20. It's not great, but it is enough for second place. Done. Also, at the beginning of the day, let's do Lost Pouch. Let's see what native group it is. We add 2 to that. That's a 7. What native group? The Bash card. You know what? So for the Bash card, we're going to probably open this pouch. So there you go. So we will get a little bit more cash. So Lost Pouch, I'm going to put Bash car. So I do not care about the bash car. I think I am unfriendly with the bash car. Yeah. Okay. So we've got a little bit to think about here. So we're going to go into this last week in a moment. We're going to have to remember we're going to draw 3 cards from the event deck to finish out our game. Um, and yeah, I have a lot to consider in terms of what I should be, what I'm going to be doing the last week for each of these characters. Um, so I am going to grab a little bit of something to drink and take a quick, 3, 4, 5 minutes. So I hope you will come back and watch the finish of this. Let me get a message out. Do I have a message? Let's say taking 5. Oops, that is awkward. Taking 5 minutes. Be right back. Done. So we're going to be right back. Please stay put or take a break for 5 minutes. How am I? I'm not telling you how to live your life. And that's it. So I'll talk to you in a minute. I'm going to drink some Bullet tonight. That'll be my drink of choice for the evening. I do need a liquor sponsor. I just do. I'll be back. All right, so just a little, a little note, right? So I mean, the last week is always so rough on on this game especially, right? Because really every character has to look at their hand and sort of what's on the board and try to sort of make that. How can I score one or two or three, points before this game ends? And I only have 7 days. And I mean, some cases it's what can I steal from some in terms of points. Any one character getting a great treasure immediately has almost a 2-point shift, right? They're going to take a point from someone else, and someone's going to go to 0, and they're going to go to 2. Gold's rough. I think gold's sort of locked out. Prowess, a little bit closer. I mean, the wizard and the magician mostly should just are probably giving that up because the simple fact is neither of them is a big killing machine. Even the wizard, who technically can kill lots of things with the flame sword, it's only lit. It's not the same level of killing, say the Witch King's going to be doing potentially, or even the Black Knight. So everyone has to look and see sort of what can they take or what points they can get. So we do have to do that sort of little bit of analysis before we start the week. But before we start that analysis, we should really pay attention now to. So the peddler I'm going to put over here because he is not scoreable. Someone scored him already. The Inquisition is what it is. The tower is still scoreable, though I don't think anybody's going to go up into there to do it. I mean, maybe. Let's just see here. It's only a point. It does not look like. So anyway, so let's get the 3 cards before anything else. Before we even start looking. Damsel in distress. Okay. Spider bounty. So there's a bounty on spiders. Last, obviously, till the end. And the poor warlock is lost. So first thing is, let's roll where the warlock is, because he's 2 dice there. High pass 5. Ooh, man, okay. Jeez, oh man. Trapped in the landslide. Oh, God. Well, I mean, that sort of sinks. I mean, we know where the wizard's going now, right? The wizard has to get up there and try to. This is his last week, is just up there. The damsel in distress appears at the lair or the hoard. Both of them are in the game. So we're going to roll 50-50. Damsel. So 1, 2, 3 is going to be the hoard. 4, 5, 6 is going to be the lair. So it's 4, 5, 6 into the lair. Oh, see that? Oh, okay. Wow. I think that changes some characters' dispositions all of a sudden. So, okay, so the Black Knight. The Black Knight, no matter what, has to get out and score. He can score 2 points, 3 points tomorrow. By going here, he's going to explore the borderland. And by going here, he finishes his pilgrim. So tomorrow, he's done. He finishes. With the only caveat that I don't know that making that move without hiding, he has take cover. So that's a great move. So actually, I hate to say it, I'm going to write his move. I'm not even. There's no analysis to do. We're going to move one and then move to the monastery, and he's going to score. Explore borderlands. So that's going to be 3 points tomorrow. If he gets bats, he's going to take cover because I'm not fighting 5 bats. He might let the knight fight some bats because the knight can't be killed by the bats, and the knight can kill maybe 1 or 2 of the bats. But the black knight will undoubtedly, in that case, stay hidden. So that's easy for him. Now, once he scores those 3 points, then there's a question of, well, what do you do now, pal? And frankly, the easiest thing to do would be to rush in and then immediately head down here and go up into the rift and go try to clear this landslide and get the warlock. And then maybe try to bring the warlock home. But that's out to the monastery. Done. Any dwelling. So that's his, I think that's his week. That's what he's going to try to do. Now, he might get some cards which change that. But man, I bet you he doesn't. So done. The magician. Magician has gotten his 2 points from the statue. He doesn't have a great. Does not have a great. Oh, he did. Did we? Yes, he did search. He found the beast pipes, but then ran up here. We actually didn't. So. Right? Did he move? Yeah, I think he moved out. So he actually did not draw. He did not draw these snakes, so that's my fault. So those, well, there you go. And the other snake was killed. So, little clunky. Strangely enough, that's probably a clunkier fight for our guy. But yeah, the magician moved back. So done. But what is the magician going to do? He's actually in the crappiest position to score this last week. I don't see him running all the way back down to the Lost Castle. I can't, he's not going to get there. So I'm going to say that he looks at his opportunities there, and he's probably going to decide to ditch those 2 cards at the end of the week because he was in a campfire, and then he's going to pick these cards. So he's going to get Spider Slayer instead. Possible. And Herbalist is in Dank W. Okay. Maybe we know where Dank W is. Dank W is right there. So he can make that. So, okay. All right, we're gonna play that. So I think we're gonna try to I don't know where spiders are going to appear. Here, that's not a great place. Here, that's also not great. Don't love it. But we can do Herbalist. Done. That's easy. So we're gonna do that one first for anything else and figure that out next. But that's only a point. The Witch King. The Witch King wants to consult demon. Now, the damn wizard has just made that a pain in the ass because we now have to go through every move possible. But having said that, we can get around that. I think I want to consult demon. So that we want to score. Once we consult the demon, it smells to me like locate cairn is then the best choice. Because the cairn is right here. So you consult the demon and hit the cairn. Done. So I think that's what the Witch King is going to do. So let's write the magician's move since we sort of know what he's going to do. He's going to go 1, 2, 3. So you're going to move, move, and move. And then he's going to do his search phase. Yeah, done. And that's fine. He will peace with nature if he needs to. The Witch King is going to move 1, 2. So Witch King moves to Borderland 1. Move. Borderland 1. Done. Extra hide, by the way. So we'll do our extra hide phase. That might save us a Meld into Mist if we need to. Keep in mind, though, our hides are terrible because we have the Cloven Wolf. The Wizard. I mean, we're going to do a quest phase to open the stupid pouch. Or no, you know what? We're not going to do a quest phase to open the pouch. We are not. We know it's the bash cards. That's fine. I am going to... what are we going to do, though? So we have Envoy and Locate the Vault. I don't like either of those. I think those are both crappy. The Vault is in either 3 or 3, so that's something we know. We can't open the Vault. We don't have the ability to open the Vault. So yeah, I don't like any of this. I don't like it at all. It is not cool. So 1, 2, 3. I mean, we could go here. We could then take a peek in here. We could take a peek in there, all in a couple days. So the first 3 days, we could see what's in where, and we could find the vault. Then we would go to that, and then tick off the last probably couple days trying to find the vault. So I mean, we could locate the vault. Is there a reason to go? I could try. So what I mean, this is a long shot. How do I feel about the Lancers? Enemies. Ah, God damn it. Really? Okay. Who put the Lancers out there? What? Which one of you assholes put the Lancers up there? Because if we put anyone else, then he could do Envoy and maybe the Lost Pouch if he can find the damn bash cars up here. But the Lancers are his enemy, so that's just not a great scene. Then, so I think what we're gonna do is 1, 2, 3, 4. I think we're gonna give up the shrine at this point. I don't know that it's worth it. I think we give up the shrine because all we're gonna do is get another treasure maybe out of there, which is there's a good chance there's 3 treasures, but we cannot learn a spell here because it's 1 and 5. I can go 1, 2, 3, 4. End my day at the monastery. Turn in my cards. And, sort of hope for the best. Or I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, and probably hide. Do a quest phase. Open the damn whatchamacall. Open the pouch. I think that's what we're gonna do. I think we're gonna bag the cards we have. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I am going to use my extra move, my last extra move. So this card's gonna go away. I'm gonna move to the monastery. And I'm going to hide because I don't want to get caught by bats either. That will kill this card. So we will just delete this card now. So that's what we're going to do. That's our day. I think we have a rough estimate of what we're going to do for everybody. It is now day 22. Or, well, okay, I will say this. I'm going to give this one more, No, I don't. You know what? I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. Not doing it. Not prudent. Not going to do it. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And we will have the same. We'll do the same thing we did. We'll use our extra move and instead end up in high pass 2. So move, 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 move. We're going to extra hide. Well, it's a move. We'll use extra move. Yeah, right? Extra move, hide. So 1, 2, 3, 4. End up in the high pass. And you know what? We're going to compete essentially with the Black Knight for these points. A, I don't know who's going up there. B, the rift is a lot easier to do. We could rift the hell out of it. We can seal it with magic. We can just enchant it with gold or gray. Done. Bam. Score a victory point and it's sealed. Funny, the other thing we could do is we could seal it with blood, take the wound, hope to roll not 1,000 freaking points, take the type 5 chit, come back down here and learn spells. Hoping to get a spell, because one spell gets us points. Potentially for that. So we have some options. We'll talk about it when we get there. All right, I'm sorry. That took way too long. But now it is day 22, and we are ready to roll day 22. Let's roll it for real here. Now that we've got everybody's stuff down. 5 spiders and imps. That's good. We need spiders to show up. There's a bounty on spiders. So ideally some spiders show. What is the Black Knight doing? The Black Knight heads to the monastery. 1, 2. That is pretty much his move. No spiders appear, so that's good. He scores Pilgrimage and Explore the Borderlands, which is pretty cool from my perspective for him. That's 2 more points for him. He has 3 cards now scored, and now he is up to 7 points, which is not terrible. You know, I mean, he gets Merchant and Explore the Cliffs. Well, that's not good. For the last day, Explore the Cliffs is not good. And Merchant. Merchant's not great because he's not where he needs to be to complete it. Can he even complete it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1 day, 2 days, 3 days. Yeah, he could probably complete it if he booked it right out of there. I'll have to look and see if that makes sense for him, or if this makes more sense for him to run up there. Because all that is 1 point. He would spend his entire week getting 1 point. Whereas here, you might get 3 points. You might get 2. You might get 4. Done. But the Black Knight is done by getting to the monastery. He's scored all the points. And nothing appears. And he is good to go. The Magician. No, not the Magician. Who's up? Yeah, the Magician. That's what I thought. I vaguely thought I remembered that. The Magician is going to move, and search. What the hell was... Oh, Magician's going here. 1, 2, 3. And he's going to try to herbal. So let's roll it. He needs a 3, 2, or 1. That is not happening. Fortunately, nothing appears, so that's good. But he is trying to herb his way into the end of the game. The Witch King goes 1-2, I believe, right? Yep. And he hides if he needs to. So let's roll that hide. Needs a 4. No, he does not hide. Done. The Wizard goes 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to hide. And he does. And he's used his last potion that he made. I don't think anything appears there either. No. We are good to go. So we've begun the week. Let's see how this crap progresses. Okay. So the Black Knight now has a choice. The Black Knight needs to either get his stuff going. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's just walking on up there. The Wizard is going to probably beat him to the rift, 100%. Maybe that's okay. There's no way the Wizard's going to do more labor at the landslide than him, so he can probably take 2 points away, whereas maybe the Wizard gets a single point. And then if he's the first to act and get the Warlock, you just walk back to the monastery and turn him in, and that's probably the rest of your game at that point. Or you have to run and do the Merchant, but I don't think that necessarily helps us. I don't feel that you're going to get a point. So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, directly up into the high pass. Move, 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 into the high pass. Done. We will take cover if we need to. The Magician. Ugh, God, you hate to do this, but... it's an interesting question. Yeah, Guide says explicitly define paths or passages, so we're going to stick with that. We're going to just go 1, 2, 3, 4. If we need to burn the gold, we will burn the gold to get peace with nature. Done. Let's search and try to get our potion. The Witch King. The Witch King is here to do one thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. He moves to Deep Woods 3. Move. Deep Woods 3. He will obviously use his extra hide phase. Always done, and he is done there. The Wizard. All right, so the Wizard is going to... Well, I mean, you got to... So, yeah, you got to hide twice, I suppose, and then move into the rift. And he'll get to see what the rift looks like, for better or worse. And he's okay. He doesn't have a lot of, but he does not have sleep ready. Because, yeah. So that'd be good. That'd be good to do, by the way. So, all right, let's see what happens here. 3. So ogres, wolves, goblins, octopi. Witch King is first. 1, 2, 3, 4, done. Nothing appears. Magician is second. He is going to search. We're looking for 1s, 2s, and 3s. That's a fail. 1. You got this. Yes, done. Okay, so we have done Herbalist. Well, but we need to return to a dwelling to finish it, though. So, we didn't anticipate that we would get done so quick, but, I mean, it is what it is. We're done. The dwelling is 1, 2, 3. It's fine. It's right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 away. Ready to go. We are hiding twice as the Wizard. We do move into the rift. The Black Knight will just do him 1, 2, 3, 4. We do have to check though. What's coming up with goblins? So that's actually very easy for us. No goblins there, so we are done. But the Wizard does have the rift to roll. So let's go down to the card here. 1d6, I think. The Rift Guardian, which unfortunately is not on the card. I had to write it down manually. class act here. Very professional. um, yeah. I know what I'm doing. Sure you do. All right, so we roll a d6. It is a 2, which is a tremendous spider. So we're going to take a tremendous spider and put him, and that's the Rift Guardian, must be defeated before the Rift can be dealt with. So that's what's there. Not great for the wizard. Not super good for the wizard. But let's see, what's the dude's attack? 4. Ah, geez, yeah. So we the wizard cannot fight this fight. End of day in the clear. Deal with the guardian. That's a little bit vague, by the way. We do have the ability to sleep. That could be. I think that counts as dealing. If we sleep him and then nuke the whatchamacall, I think I would count that. Here's the problem. We do not have a good. This is non-trivial to get out of it. I don't like where we ended up. Yeah, we didn't do a good job here. We should have prepped a little bit more. Because he can hit us and cause trouble effectively. So, as much as I hate to say it, I know the damn knight's going to get to this before me. Because I don't think I can. He can take a hit with the armbands. So that is true. He can take a hit with the armbands. It's not a bad idea. Yes. You know what? I think you're right. Ooh, Rob. Ooh, on the ball. I forget this is here because it doesn't. My brain does not parse this. If that makes any sense, that this card is here. Don't ask me why. So, if we cast Flame Sword, so we cast that, no one's on our sheet, we're hit. We now have an L star sword done. We would attack him with an M5. We would have to take the hit. So we would play this M, this move 4, and this. Absolutely. I think you have the move. We take the one hit. It doesn't break the armbands. It wounds us for sure, but it won't break the armbands, and then we kill him. So, all right. Now, the funny part is, we then can't seal the rift because we don't have color anymore. That's fine, but we're not quite prepared for this. Ah, oh, God. It would literally be a race between sort of a race between us and the Black Knight at that point. But all right, let's just see what happens. I say we do it though. So we are hidden. We're going to cast Flame Sword with this and this done. And oh shit. God dang it. There's so many things you could do here. Wizard for second place. and we couldn't do it. We had to hide and move in there. Shit. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Because we could enchant it too. But that means tomorrow, which means the Black Knight comes in there anyway. So again, not ideal. Let's yeah, I mean let's kill the thing. We have to kill the thing. Done. So here we go. We now have a sword. I'm gonna give him, I mean, the short, it doesn't matter, the short sword. And we're going to attack the spider, of course, from hiding. But we do have to roll because we cast a spell on ourselves. So we have to roll to see if we fail to hide. And we do. So he's on our sheet and we are unhid. Done. I'm going to put him in this box. I'm going to play this attack. And I'm going to play this move. So he has to line up to hit me. So let's roll to see where he ends up. We're looking for a 4, which we get. Now, the funny part is this is round 2. So, yeah, so it's still speed. Speed is still king. So he hits me. He does medium damage, which doesn't get through the armor, but it does cause me to wound a chit, which I will wound this chit. Then I kill the dude with a tremendous attack, and I get 6 points there. Now here, oh my God, Rob, you are a genius. How did you become so smart? So let's keep something in mind. There's a bounty on spiders this week. So I don't think anyone's learned anything off my videos. But thank you. Okay, so we're taking this as a trophy. Oop, whoa, that's a big five. That is not cool what I just did. So there's our trophy. We've got a spider bounty this week. The wizard actually scores a 5th point. And we have a trophy if we need to turn it in. But so there you go. So we have effectively taken care of that. The main problem is simply we can't now do the thing to score the rift. So to make it fair tomorrow, it's literally going to be a 50-50 chance. What I will do is either the knight will do a quest phase to seal it in blood, or the wizard will enchant it, literally using an enchant phase and having the correct color. And he will then score that. So whoever actually goes first is going to score the rift. I think that's the end of the day. So the Black Knight, given what we've made, the decision we've made, because that's what we need to do that anyway to a degree. But we got the Guardian. He is dead. We killed a spider. That gives it done. So we got all that done. The Black Knight is going to move twice into the rift. He will execute a quest phase, because you might as well execute a quest phase. If he goes first, he's going to seal the rift. He's going to have to wound 1 to 6 flipping chits, which does suck a bit. Because sealing with blood sucks. He doesn't have anything else I think he can seal with. Yeah. No. So he is done with that. And then I think what we'll probably do, frankly, is we probably should at that point literally I'm either hiding to save my take cover, I think I'm going to hide to save my take cover. Just in case. So we're going to hide, move, quest phase, cut our arm unless the rift's not there, in which case we've wasted a phase. Done. The magician is going to get back to a dwelling. 1, 2, 3, 4. So unfortunately, the best we can do is get to there. But we should be a little bit careful. We're going to have to hide because I don't want to see a 1,000 bats up here because it's 2 bats next. So hide, move, essentially. Into the mountains. Done. The Witch King. Witch King's going to consult his demon. So do we need to do anything? I think I am going to extra hide, rest once to get my chip. And then move, right? Because we got to move and move. Done. So we could probably be a jerk. I'm going to alert a black. Nope. Because I can just nuke the demon once I consult him. Like I can just be like, yep. Hey, buddy, thanks for the advice. And done. And just nuke him. Now, I will tell you one thing that is... Now, I am probably going to take the spell. Because the spell gets me access to the spell points. So I'm going to take that, 100%. Having said that, an interesting choice, the last week of the game especially, would be Dark Desire. Oh no, Change of Heart. I'm sorry, Change of Heart. Because Change of Heart, well, both of those if you have an idea of what you want to do. But Change of Heart, because you could literally look through this pile. Right? You could search through this pile. And it could be that there is something here in the last week which is trivial to do. And so, played correctly, now you have to be at least vaguely aware of what's in the pile. But I think played correctly, that could be an extra point. I just don't know that I don't know what's in there right now. I did look at it, of course, just now, but I don't know what's in there. So, discarding a card and then picking one from the discard, anyone you won from the discard pile, man, you could locate the shrine if it was in there. And you'd be like, oh, yeah, I'm right here. Let me get my extra point. Thanks, right? So I think that one, though typically you're like, well, that's not a great one. Typically, that could be, at the end of the game, you're looking and you're like, man, how do I score another point? That could be a good one. Having said that, what we're actually going to do is demon. Because right now, the magician has a single spell, and us getting a single spell takes a half point away from him and gives us 1.5 points. So it's a 1.5 point shift. So we're definitely going to do that. So we're going to move to the demon, right? Move. Yep, move to the demon. Oops, wrong thing. So move to the demon. The demon will not, he blocks you. So wait, we're not going to do that. We're going to, wait, time out. We're going to alert first. And then move to the demon. And then we may or may not kill him depending on what he says to us. So that's what we're going to do. Done. The wizard, well, the wizard needs to rest something. So he needs to execute a specific move today. Uh, oh my goodness, the knight does not have to wound. He can seal with an artifact. He's the enchanted skull. So he can just do it and be done. So that's cool. Again, we'll require a quest phase from him. Because again, we're going to require phases from the wizard. So the wizard is going to have to rest something. So we're going to rest. Doesn't really matter what color, I don't think. I think we're going to do gray. So we're going to rest a gray. We need to enchant one of them to actually do the enchantment. Then, unfortunately, we're going to have to do an enchant phase to do the thing. And that leaves us a little bit out of sorts. So we're going to rest and rest. So largely it's going to be rest, rest, spell, spell, done. Now, the question is, oh, we need to, did the Black Knight move into here? Yes, he did. Okay. How dangerous is it to be in this tile? A little bit. A little bit. Roar C? Nope, not at all. the trolls are done. So it is not, it's fine. So, okay, we're good. All right, I think we got it. I think we got day 24. I appreciate you bearing with me as I fumble through the last week. What's the monster roll today? 1. Dragons. Okay, well, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think the Black Knight's gonna get it. Ooh, what's Roar C? Oh yeah, we're gonna have a little bit of a joy here. Hold on. So we're gonna move. We move in. We hid. Interesting. So we rolled a high. Are we hidden? We are not hidden. We do a quest phase. I'm going to use my enchanted skull because I don't want. I don't want. If I seal with blood, I can gain a magic chit. I don't want a magic chit. I don't want to wound that many chits, especially knowing what's coming. I'm going to seal with an artifact, so I hold the enchanted skull up. The rift is sealed. Done. We're going to score the damn rift, but that's pretty much it. We score a single point. The Black Knight gets to score it. He's up to 8. He's actually getting, that's pretty good. That's pretty close. So he seals the rift with the skull. And that's it. And he's going to now draw. Roar C brings the tremendous dragon to here. Done. The wizard now has a move, which is going to suck because the wizard is going to rest because I'm an idiot. Wizard's going to rest. At this point, I'm going to rest this guy because it doesn't matter. I know that it doesn't matter. And I'm blocked, and the wizard is blocked. So the wizard does not get his move. The magician goes 1, 2, 3. He is hidden, I think. Yep, and he's hidden. I think that's his move. Yep, and he's done. And the Witch King has a little bit of a move here. He's going to hide. Remember, the Witch King only hides on a 4. Nope, no hiding. No hiding for the Witch King. He alerts this chit. He then rests a chit. And then he moves into the demon space. Hello, nurse. But there are dragons, but no dragons appear because they've all been used up. Done. That's it. That's where we're at. How does this play out? First things first, let's toss the rift. It's been here all game. Done. No one's hidden. The Black Knight could hide if he wanted to hide. I think he needs to look at this guy. The wizard could run if he needed to run. Yes, 100%. The wizard absolutely could run. He has no other good recourse. So he might run if he needs to. The Black Knight could attack with his... He could lure with his dude. The only danger is this. It's a length 9 attack. So round 1, the knight is vulnerable on a 1/3, a 30% of 1/3 chance. So a 10% chance. There's a 10% chance the knight's horse gets capped. Otherwise, the dragon is dead. The Black Knight could take cover and just sit, but I don't think that actually helps him much. I think what's going to happen is both characters, the Black Knight and the Wizard, eye each other up and go, no, you take the dragon. No, like both of them are there, right? The Wizard's willing to make a roll because he can run. It's a times 6. Anyone can run from this thing. The Knight can't run. The Knight has to stick with his guy, who's going to be here and fight. I think the Knight lures it. Because otherwise, this guy randomly goes on someone's sheet. The Knight lures it. He's like, yep, I'm going to lure this damn thing. Yeah, you're welcome. And at that point, the Wizard doesn't care because he can't kill this thing. He can't harm it. He could run, but he just has to move into the next the next clearing anyway. So yeah. So I think this is what we're going to do. We're just going to sit on this. We're obviously hoping that 2, that's not great. Oh, it's fine. He goes here. This goes here. Done. Does the head flip? It does. That would have been terrible. But the head does not hit. So this attack is discarded. This guy's attack undercuts and hits. And we're getting 10 more points for the Black Knight. So not terrible. We have 49. We only need 3 more points and we can steal prowess from the damn Witch King. And the Witch King's probably like, he only needs 3 more points. He can steal prowess from me. So yeah. All right. So we've got 24. It's day 25 we have to write. So we are quickly coming to the end here. So I think the Knight. So that take cover is still good to go. I think we move and move. Move, and move to the landslide. That's what we got to do. Done. I think the rule would be we cannot actually do the landslide. So interesting question. I'm wondering if we should. Do you do the landslide from? Nah, we're just gonna say it's blocked. Whatever. You could probably, I'm sort of wondering how to roll that, right? Let me read the card real quick. Close the high pass. I sort of like the idea. We can be in the adjacent clearing maybe, just because how do you enter this clearing anyway? So I'm going to clarify that card. So we move to 1, and then I hate to say we're probably going to rest twice. Done. And because I think we have to end our day, right? I mean, labor's at the end of the day. The wording could be clearer, so I will have to work on that. Nonetheless, the magician has gotten his herbalism. He's going to move 1, 2. Probably still hiding because it's a little clunky here. He gets herbalism done. Can he find a frickin' spider before the end of the game? That is really all I want to do. I don't think he can. Oh, yes, he can. Maybe. So he goes here. So 1, 2, he's here. He turns in the herbalist thingy. Oh, wait, did we not do... I'm sorry, we didn't do... Oops, that's my fault. Yeah, I didn't do the demon. So let me do the demon. I'm sorry, I apologize. I screwed up. I am writing the next move. I really should do this move. So we move in, we go to the demon, we consult the demon. We score a point. That's important because, well, people are catching up. So we got a consult in on the demon. We got 6 points for the Witch King here. So he scored 6. And now we can choose something. I'm going to choose Demon Lord, take a type 5 spell, and convert up to 2 chits to cast it. Done. We're going to do that. So we're going to take a spell. Rando, type 5, awesome, magical, and let's make sure, shuffle, right? Done. We pick a spell. Boop. It is animate, which I love, by the way. It doesn't come up enough, but I love it. And I actually think I want to loosen it up a little bit. I don't even want it energized. I think we'll make it, doesn't have to be energized. Once you cast it, it's done. You have to keep the chit on it. But you don't have to energize it. It just is. So, we learn animate. That's good. We now have a spell. That gives us 1.5 points and makes the magician have 1.5 points. And the magician's a little annoyed that he got his points taken away because now he only has 5.5. But the Witch King has 10.5. Nice. Done. And then, end of the day, I think we're shooting. I think we just fight. And we have an alerted chit. And so we drain life. Done. So that fatigues. The demon is dead. Yeah, we're still not doing PvP like in our universe here. So let's score the demon. Winged demon for 8. So that's 8 prowess. Makes it a little harder to score to win that prowess. Now we have the shrine to ourselves. Maybe that's what we do, is just try to pull something out of that shrine, maybe a great treasure. Let's take a quick look at the Witch King here. He does get a card, too, also at the end of the day, and he gets Sudden Insight, which is to find a thing. Ooh, that leads me to believe that might be the play. Or we immediately walk down, locate the cairn, and get a point. Done. Okay. No, I got this. Okay. So he is done. I think we are done. And keep in mind, Rob, neither of those guys is hit either. Neither the wizard or the dude was hidden, the Black Knight. So it would be very rough. The wizard would die in that case, probably, as the knight cuts him down while he does whatever he's going to do, and then just bounce off the damn Black Knight's armor once. That's great. Yeah, you damaged his armor. Thanks. And now you die. So, yeah, the wizard, not a great fight for him. All right, let's get this next day written. That's interesting. So day 25, move one, rest. Day 25, yeah, he's going to move. So the magician's going to move. So hide, he's going to 1, 2. And then what does the magician do? I said I need to find a spider, and I can't find a flipping spider. I'm going to run down. The wizard is sort of pissed off. Yes. Yeah, a little bit. I think so. 1, 2. Turn the thing in 3, 4. Yes. We're just going to run down. So 1, 2, 3, 4. This is what the wizard's going to do. The magician's going to go to 6. Not even hide. Screw it. Move. Right? I think Deepwood's 6. Yes. Now, don't get me wrong. It's going to take forever to get where he wants to go. That does suck. Does he have the guide or something? He does. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Tomorrow he finds this path and goes down here and hopes for a spider. Literally, he is just hoping beyond hope that he can catch a spider. Done. He will turn this card in. He will get his point. He will get his treasure, whatever that is, and hope to maybe get a spider out of the gate. Done. Now, he's not in a good position, but these guys are great against just the heavy spiders. So, the Witch King. I think the Witch King goes, I'm going to find the cairn and do the cairn, right? He goes and finds the cairn. I think that's what he needs to do. And he can locate it instantly with his Sudden Insight. That's going to score him another point and give him the ability to loot the cairn. Probably not, so I think 1, 2, 3. So extra hide. Move to the cairn. And last but not least is the wizard. And the wizard has to... Here's the problem with the wizard. He's never going to do the most... He's never going to do the most... never going to do the most labor. There's just no possible way he does the most labor. But any labor is enough. So he's going to move also into 1 and then rest up twice. I think that's also what he does. Can anything else appear here? I think we are out of things to appear here. So we're going to go there like the Black Knight and do what we can to get our point. Done. That is day 25 is written. It's a little bit of a frenemies thing going on. I mean, mostly not friends, but 4. So giants and trolls. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So the Witch King goes. Extra hide 1, 2, 3, 4. He hides on a 4. Not a great hide, by the way. Nope, and he doesn't get it. Do giants or trolls show up? No. Oh yeah, stink. Ugh. Wow, there's still flipping giants here. That's hilarious. But the Witch King doesn't care. The Witch King's like, yeah, I got black magic. Come, bring it. I have time to Death Ray. You bring it. Done. The Black Knight goes 2 moves, and he's going to rest twice so that he can then burn his labor. So he's going to take a move and done. And he is done. And I don't think anything appears because I think everything is off the board for this tile. The Magician goes 1, 2, 3, 4, I believe. And he scores Herbalist on the way, right? And he is going to make for us. So Herbalist +1, he gets a card. He does get the card, and he is going to take rest phase, I think. So I think he's going to take 3 additional rest phases. Making wound dressing. Done. That is his death. I don't think anything appears there either. Because it's Smoke and Shrine. Nope, nothing. He does get a quest card that he can draw, so maybe that helps a black source. That absolutely does not help him at all at the moment. So, ugh. He can just burn that tomorrow and done. Okay. And now it's the Wizard's turn. Wizard moves in just like the Knight, and he is going to rest twice. I think he's going to take these chits back. Done. Nothing appears. We'll do the combat here, then we'll do their labor. Combat here is trivial. This guy is dead. He's dead in the water. So I'm not going to be too clever about it. If you look, because we have the cloven hoof, we have black. We're going to take ×3. This guy is never going, he's not going to range us, and he can't dodge this. He is done, 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 done. And then we can rest 4 times. So we're going to do 1, 2, 3, and 4 after we fatigue this shit here. And that guy is dead. We get 8 points for killing a giant. And I'll be honest, though this looks like it is trivially overpowered with drain life, I have not seen I've not seen the Witch King do this well, like just, right? And part of it is because he has the cloven hoof, so he can just do it, as opposed to having only a couple shots and having to worry about, he has the cloven hoof, he just, bzz, 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 right? As long as there's one, he's fine. And he has Melt and Mist done. So, all right, we're done, I think, with that. Now we do the labor up here. So The Black Knight will utilize the labor of his guy, so it exhausts him, which I think just means that he cannot be used for labor the rest of the week. Yeah, they can fight normally. They cannot use their labor for a week. They can be refreshed by paying their gold value. Oh, well, that's interesting. His labor value is freaking, which is very, the labor is 3. So this guy burns 3. And then we can do, I mean, I hate to say it, we can do 1, 2, 3, 4. So that is literally 7 labor that we can score right off the bat. So 7 labor to the Black Knight brings it down to 5. And the wizard, I think, you know what? The wizard's like, okay, fine. He burns 1. Because he's never going to beat the knight. So he's like, I'll do 1. You're welcome. And I think I would draw chits to actually figure out the order. Just because. But that's how it's going to go. So there's 4 labor left to do. I think that's what we're doing. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Now, this guy cannot be used for labor again unless we pay his gold value, which is 8. I think I'm good. I don't think it's worth it. It might be worth it. Because what, there's 4 left? And I am a little bit fatigued now because that's a lot of work to do. So keep that in mind. I do have take cover. So I think we're a little bit relying on that to get us out the door. But let's figure this out. So it is day what, 26? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's day 26. Yep, 26 for everybody. Black Knight is going to rest. Oop, I don't know what I just wrote on. I am going to rest. Done. Because we have to stay here for a day to do this labor. Now, the problem is, if we get the Warlock, can we get him back to a place or not? I don't know. My guess is the answer is no. We cannot actually get him back. So we're going to get these 2 points, and that's probably going to be about it. The Magician, he got Herbalist. He's going to play the Black Source to get another card. But what's he going to do? Right. So we have guide. Okay, so we have guide. So we're going to search, and we're going to use guide to find the path. So we automatically search. So 1, 2 to 4. So we're going to move 4. I'm going to take an extra rest. I probably should just take a move at this juncture. We need I don't really need anything to kill a spider. So we've moved to 4. We've taken our extra rest. That's fine. If we hide, we cannot move. We cannot. If we hide, we can't move into that place. I'm going to not hide and then move into the cliff or the ledge. So our goal is 1, 2, 3. But we're going to search to find our guide, to get our thing with our guide. Done. We're going to play black source to get 2 cards. I don't think it's going to matter, but we're going to get that. I'm really trying to get Spider Slayer and Spider Bounty. That's 2 points for the Magician if he can just kill a damn spider. Yep, you're absolutely... Here come the dragons. I'm like, yep, you're probably right. But yes, that would be Magic Realm luck. Done. The Witch King. Woohoo! Extra hide, because he has it. Search, and he's going to use Insight. And then, frankly, search, right? I mean, although he does have to fatigue each time, he has 2 free chits right here, done. I think he's good. He's going to search. We'll see if he gets anything, and then we'll go from there. But he should find the cairn, right? Because he's where he needs to be. Yeah, he's going to find the cairn. So he should get... locate the cairn. So that should be an extra point. Done. He fatigues a couple. He fatigues some 6s. Who gives a shit? And fatigues maybe this guy or this guy. Done. Nothing appears. He's good to go. He's found a great treasure. He's handily won the game. That's my theory there. The wizard... oh, okay. What is the wizard going to do? So nothing's going to be cleared until until the end of the day. Ugh. I'm going to do a quest phase to open this stupid pouch. I'm going to rest. I'm going to do a spell phase. In case something appears, I can sleep it. Done. You know what? I'm going to do I'm going to do the spell phase first, because in case, yeah, so done. And that's it. That is our day. We are on day 26. Let's get a monster roll. I think the Witch King wins this. I don't think anybody can catch him. We got spiders, though. Ooh. That at least gives the Magician some hope, if nothing else. Wizard first. Done. The wizard is going to spell, so he flips this shit, so he has a sleep. He's going to quest. So he opens the lost pouch for 3d6 gold. 1, 2, that's 7 gold plus 3, 10 gold. So he gets 10 gold. He now has 30 gold. Lost pouch goes away. He loses a relationship with the Bashkars. Guess what he does not care about? The Bashkars. He does get to draw a card. It could magically, be something. Plant your... Nope. Where is it? If it's in the high pass, so be it. If it's not in the high pass... 3, 2, Caves 2. Well, guess what we're not doing? Caves 2. I will pull it, and Caves 2. Nope, no way we're getting there. We're done. But we are done today. The Magician does a search, gets here, goes here. Right? Oh, yeah, he just bolts right in there. He's like, yep, got it. I got this. He played Guide to get there, so Guide is gone, and Black Source is gone. So he has Black Magic whenever he wants it. So, I mean, well, I shouldn't say that. He's ready for Black Magic. Knowing that spiders are coming, he actually won't just use it randomly. So he does use Guide. He does do this. He comes into here, and what happens? He draws Patter and the cairn. So he gets Patter, and that's cool. And the cairn is left to the unfortunate Witch King. Or the fortunate Witch King, who the hell knows? So, here we are. It's the Witch King's turn. The Witch King hides with his extra hide, but he needs a 4 or less, and he does it. Ah, poof. He searches and with sudden insight locates the cairn. So he scores locate the cairn right now. That is his 7th card and his 11th total point. And sudden insight is gone. Locate the cairn is gone. He then is going to search 3 times. I mean, 3 more times, right? Yeah, absolutely. So 3 more times. He's going to pull from the cairn, which he has fatigue every draw. But I think I'm okay, right? Fatigue 3 times. He's going to literally fatigue 3 times. He's going to fatigue this, and this one. Done. And he will draw 3 times. Now, he doesn't have to. He could peer or something. But we're trying to get a little bit of treasure out of this dude. So 5. We get the 5th treasure. Maybe it's something really powerful, and we will want it. Deft gloves. Not super helpful. We can't equip them today, but we could roll 1 die for loot. That's 1. 2 is 6. So he gets the 6th card. It is the sacred statue. That is what he wanted to see. Done. 2nd, that's his. He now gets a 3rd loot. 6, that's a fail. Womp womp. Okay. So he does have the sacred statue. That is a 2nd treasure. That is going to actually score him 2 points. And these guys are going to have to suffer with a half a point. He sort of, I think he wins for sure. But then a spider comes. Grr, spider. Grr. No, or doesn't, or does he? Yeah. Yeah, he shows up. Well, he already showed up. It's just, oh, he's hidden? Oh. Well, you know what? Who that sucks for? The magician, because he wanders off. He's prowling today. If we'd have failed the hide, we'd have been blocked. But we did not fail the hide. So we are that done. I don't love that. That's going to make life harder for our guy. I will consider what I do. Okay, so I think the Black Knight goes. He rests 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Done. I don't think anything appears because it's just spiders, and we are done. Let's do the labor. I don't think the wizard cares. The wizard's done with labor. So I think the Black Knight's going to have to do the rest of the labor. The only thing the Black Knight could do is go, well, you're not getting your point either, but he might as well take his point. So he's going to do the extra 4 points of labor. So he's going to do 1, 2, 3, and 4. And the Black Knight will finish the landslide. So the Black Knight gets 2. That is his 6th card point. And he's up to 6, 7, 8, 9, 9.5. That's pretty good. And the wizard can he only ekes out. He does score landslide. Let's not be rude to the wizard. But he only scores a point because he just did some stuff. So that is only 7. Let's see if the Black Knight gets anything else. He gets 10 gold. So he does get 10 gold. The Black Knight does. That's pointless to the knight. It puts him at 90 gold. Okay. Now my concern is for the damn magician's safety. Let's see where we're at here. So, oop, wrong guy. So, I will say, we don't need poison. We don't need poison. What did we rest? Did we actually rest a chit? I'm gonna rest that one, I suppose, because I don't see a chit rested, I suppose is my question. It doesn't matter, it doesn't help us, but again, I just don't see anything rested. So I rested a chit for him, and he moved into ledges and then drew the cards. Done. Oh, he had an extra rest. So he does burn one of these, too. Did he have maybe a move rested that he needed to rest? No. Okay. So done. Burn that. That was his move. That's my fault. He moved into the ledges. The giant spider jumps in, blah, blah, blah. Oh, I should. So if I was gonna, yeah, I can't summon and I can't flee. That's bad. So I have to survive an attack. Okay, all right. When this guy flips, does he change times? He does. Oh, I don't like this. So what I want to do, so I'll tell you what I want to do. I want to, so killing a spider nets me 2 points. So I want this dude to take him because he can kill a spider. And if he dies, he dies. But if I kill a spider, I get 2 points because of bounty and spider slayer. Doesn't matter what happens. And then I take this guy and just dodge my life out away. But the fact of the matter, but I could die here because I do not have. But I could flip and die here because I don't have a way to survive this. Like I have to dodge, which I can. I certainly can. And I can take a hit, but if he hits me, then I'm screwed because he has grabbed me. Surviving means switching because the small spider can't make it such that I am stuck here forever. So this way, there's a 33% chance of me dying because the spider will have grabbed me. So it's literally, do I score 2 points and have a chance of dying? Or do I swap and hope that the small spider leaves me alone? Like, or flips, because if he flips, I run. But this guy can't kill the spider, the big one. So again, like I'm hoping he flips Not him. I'm hoping I'm hoping to switch these and that this guy flips, and then at that point I would run, and then this guy can somehow kill this spider. Like it's a so this way gives me a chance of dying, but a lot more chances to kill this guy. But I have to kill him first and then lure him off my sheet. And then I can run. Or I run, or I take the small spider, hope to run. And then somehow hope, oh God, this is a terrible. Because if I can score 2, then all of a sudden, I mean, it's not really a good vibe. Oh, geez. Let's assume. Let's assume surviving is paramount. And maybe I can back off and somehow in the last couple days get my chits back and get a poison back and blah, 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 right? That whole thing. So I'm going to play a move 4. Because that's, or whatever, because that's what it takes to not be auto hit by the spike. I can play here. The worst he can do is damage this. Done. This guy needs to dodge for a couple rounds until this guy flips. Let's do that. Done and done. Let's roll it. He goes 6, so he goes down to here. Does he flip? This is the important one. Nope, does not flip. Okay. Over here. 3, so he's not going to kill the guy. Done. Doesn't matter if he flips. That's round 1. The other thing that can happen is no one can hit anybody for 2 rounds and we're good. So there you go. So next round. 3. So he's going to go to here. Does he flip? No. The giant spider over here. 6. So he will not hit him either. Doesn't flip. Nothing's happened for 2 rounds. It is a stale. I can handle a stalemate. I'm good. We're going to stick with stalemate for now. And then maybe we have a couple days. Maybe we can do a thing. So we live. Done. Is there anything else that needs done today? 26, no. Yeah, so we the magician. Yeah, so we're done with 26. So 26 is done. The landslide is gone. It is, yeah. So we ripped that out there. Done and done. Can anyone make it back to the monastery in time? Really, that's the question. Because this warlock is either worth it or not worth it. So let's figure out what day 27 looks like. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. So strangely enough, the wizard can make the lost warlock. The knight can't do it. With the caveat that the wizard will never know. So the wizard, oh my God. It is truly the dickiest move of so the Black Knight could write his move, assume it. So he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, assuming this is going to happen because if the wizard goes first, aha. If the wizard goes first, that happens. If the wizard, but he's gotten the warlock at that point. If the wizard goes second, that doesn't happen, and we're stuck here. Then the wizard comes and does the thing, and we're 1, 2, 3, 4. We're actually a move away. So the Black Knight has no chance of getting. He could deny the wizard that point, but he has no chance of getting it himself. Does he have the chance of doing anything else in the next 2 days? Yeah, the Witch King has 2 great, so 2 great treasures too. That's the important thing. And 1 spell. I wrote that the wrong. Sorry about that. So the Black Knight. Let's see, because the Black Knight get anything going here at all? I don't think so. The best he can do is torment the wizard. Really. He can't do merchant. He can't explore the cliffs. That's a non-starter. He can't do lost warlock because he won't make it in time. One, two, three, four, 1, 2. Like the best he can do is make it back to the monastery and do nothing. 1, 2, 3. Like I said, 4. But if the wizard's gone already, then he won't score the warlock anyway. But if he goes here, can he do anything else to score? I don't think he can. And he's just enough behind that even, will 15 points, will 15 troll points score him a victory in prowess? 54. No, 64. He can get 64 points max with what's on the board. So yeah, he is sort of done, the Black Knight. I don't see in 2 days where he scores his points. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. The best he can do is get to Deep Woods 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, or the mountains. That doesn't help him. No spiders are going to appear because that's what you would do. You'd search for a spider. But he is sort of done. Nonetheless, we're going to move to 2. And done. The Magician. So the Magician moves to Deep Woods 4. So he moves to the Deep Woods, takes his extra rest phase. So he needs a type 8. So he's going to rest type 8. He needs a gray. So he does need to spell X and spell. That is 3 phases, though. He needs to rest again. So he's going to rest twice, Spell X and spell. So I think he can do. So I think he can go in loaded for bear and try to kill those spiders on the last day. Let's give him his last card in case it's magic. Oh my god. He's going to try. So that morning, he's going to do a rescue. Oh, he can't. Oh, god damn it. Now that's fine. That's fine. He will do the rescue. He will investigate the rescue for day 28 on day 27. That's perfectly fine. He's going to try to do a rescue the last day, score Spider Slayer, the bounty, and the rescue all in the final day. I think he can try it. So that's 3 points. He wouldn't win, but that would be sort of a coup to score 3 points on the very last turn of the game. So I'm going to go for it, and we'll see where he ends up. The Witch King. So the Witch King scored a couple cards. Woods Wise is not, it doesn't matter. And Weapon Master doesn't matter. I'm not even going to write them down. I'll be totally honest. He burned Locate. He scored the Cairn. He burned Insight. I'm not going to write Woods Wise and Weapon Master because the last 2 days, not going to happen. He has succeeded sort of where he expected to. He drew something from the Cairn, which scored him points. I hate to say he's probably just going to hide out and see. I cannot see him scoring any more points with what he has. If you see points for him, you tell me. He has Woodwise. He has Weapon Master, which is, well, I can roll it. Hold on. Woodwise, I'm going to write down. I will Weapon Master. Sure. I roll. Where is it? It could be right next to me, and we'd be done. Another point. Ruins 5. Well, no. It is all the way up here. I cannot get there in 2 days. 1, 2, 3, 4. And 1, 2, 3, 4. I can be 3 away, but I cannot get there in 2 days, no matter what we do. So that is sort of, I think that seals his fate a tiny bit. Witch King is king. I love the Witch King. He is such a wacky character. And again, don't get me wrong, all the expansion spells and shit help him to a ridiculous degree. Like he does not have the same game if he's just relying on Fiery Blast, Transform, and the Type 5 spells, frankly, are garbage in the base game. For the Power of the Pit's garbage. Broomstick's fine. But you know what I mean? Like if he had Broomstick, I would utilize it to go somewhere and try to do last thing. The expansion spells help him greatly, and I love the expansion spells for that. I don't know if it's worth it trying to, deny points to the magician. That's sort of lame. I will just as a I'd and then Emma to the spiders. And maybe that matters and maybe it doesn't matter. Okay, so he's going to at least make a move. The wizard is going to take, he's going to do exactly what, so he's going to move to the Warlock. And that's what, a double move, I think? Yeah, that's move. He's going to move to the woods. And then he is going to spell. And that spell is going to flip this tile. So he will be here, and then he'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. He's a turn short because I did not count that he had to 1, 2, 3, and he has to still enchant. So he's done. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Son of a bitch. Oh, that sucks. Okay, neither of them can get the Warlock. Really. Drain Life is a great spell. Now, it has limitations. It is, you hit one dude. So any two dudes kill the damn Witch King. But any one dude he can kill in a heartbeat. And it's nice. I think it's a fun spell because it's great for the Witch King and it sucks for the Witch. The Witch does not have a time 2 type 5 spell, a chit that she can just drain life. She can't drain life the same way the Witch King can. And I love that about the spell because it highlights the subtle difference between two characters which otherwise are all looking to absorb essence. Right? Like, it's very easy to play the Witch King as absorb. But the fun part is you look at the Witch King and go, man, but if he has that spell, he can play a drain machine and kill shit. And that's fun. And in the base game, if you just use the expansion with the base game, it would be sort of OP because he would just go and kill all the shit and do fame and notoriety done. I like it more in the quest game because BOP in fame and notoriety, BOP and prowess all day, and you get 2 points. And everyone else can still beat you. So I think I like it more in terms of the quest game because it gives him a great attack. It gives him a great out. He can compete now with all the big nasties in the game, like the Berserker and the White Knight and so on for prowess. But you're only going to score 2 points. Too bad. So you still have to score, X more points. And so I don't mind it in that case. I think it's a good deal there. So what do we got? We have actually 12 and a half, right? Like if we're actually looking at this score, he has 12 and a half. So he is by and large the winners there. 6.5, 9.5. So we're good on points, but he has 12 and a half points. So anyway, okay, let's figure out. So the Wizard's move is not going to work. And to some degree, I would argue that means the Wizard's also done. Because he's out of moves. If he had one more charge of that potion, he gets 1 more point. I don't think it helps him. But he gets 1 more point. Oh, I feel I'm bummed. So I don't know what to do with the Wizard right now. Oh, you know what? He does not have to go to the monastery. Fucking screw that. Dumb. I mean, bad on both parts. The Black Knight goes 1, 2, 3, and cheats and goes 4, and then moves to the campfire. That's all he has to do. So the Black Knight could actually, yeah, but he can't get that if the Wizard goes right. So he's just going to move away. The Wizard is going to do that move exactly. Done. Right, because he's going to go here. Now the problem is the board looks like that, but he has enough to flip it back and go here. Done. I think we can make this happen. So we're going to try that first. Yeah, it moves it. Done. Okay, so we got our day 27. This was a long last week. I really apologize. Like, this should be going a lot faster. Done. We got the goblins coming up. Magician is first. Let's see what the magician does. He is going to the deep woods. So he leaves the clearing, and then he's going to prep. So he needs the type 8 spell to summon aid, right? No, he needs a type 6 to summon aid. He needs the type 8 to cast poison. And then he needs to flip this to cast poison. So he has all the spells he needs now, and he is done. Does anything appear in the deep wood? I do not think so. We are done. The Witch King hides 3 times. He needs a 4 or less. Done. And then he moves into here. Now the problem is, does anything appear? I don't think it does, because type 3 is only going to give you in caves, the statue, and so on. We're done. Like patter is cave. So we are actually good here, and we are done, and we end our day here. The Black Knight goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and he is done. And the wizard goes 1, 2. He picks up the warlock. 3, and spell X's and spells. He doesn't have to spell X, but you know what I mean. And he flips this tile to gold. And he's going to burn the gold magic to do that. But now he has gold everywhere, and he is good to go. And nothing appears, I don't think. Nope, and we are in day 28. Last day of the game, and we have gold magic in every clearing anyway. So the Black Knight is going to maybe 1, 2, 3 to the monastery and hide. Right? Just do that. The magician. Okay, so the magician today, very simply, he's going to do a rescue. So he 2, 4. So who is 4? So the rogues. So the top rogue is here, being ready to be rescued by the magician. So he investigates, learns that it's the rogues with the spiders. Done. And now he's going to plot his move to kill those goddamn spiders. I think we're going to cast poison and summon aid. That's our goal. So we have both chits to do that. There's 2 dudes, though, so that's a little bit dangerous. I don't love it. Do we have anything we can do to even the odds a little bit even? The rogue's going to take a guy for a turn. I will take the tremendous. I will cast summon aid, I hope. But the problem is, how fast is this dude? He's a time 3. Ew, I don't love that at all. So I'm going to need to alert specifically. So extra alert phase, like we have. And we're going to have to do the summon aid. So I'm going to do a type 6 alert. I think I just hide, and move. So hide, move to the spiders and the rescue. So the magician is looking to score 3 points on the last day of the game, which I really like the idea of. We'll see if it works. The Witch King, a little less. He doesn't have much he can do. I mean, if I wanted to, he could probably. So here's a good example. He cannot just attack these guys because he only has a time 3 attack. So he could do the time 2 and kill one of them, and then the time 3 and not kill the other one, and be immediately attacked and killed because he has no way to escape. So he could kill something if he thought someone was going to win his get his prowess. But since he knows the magician won't, he might just not do that, right? He might just say, I'm good. So I think he moves. Oh, and I did screw that up, though, because he needs to roll the cairns, not like a normal person. He has magic sight. That's my fault. I screwed that up. Oh well, we're gonna live with it. Done. That probably does change a little bit of it. Like what's the top part in the cairn? Yeah, like he might not have gotten something. So in any case, I'm gonna live with that. It's fine. It's not so bad. Like I don't feel so bad when I'm like, oh, I totally cheated everybody else. The only thing probably is it would be a little closer, right? Because that gray treasure, he would be down to, everybody gets a point, so he'd be down to 12 points. And the Black Knight would have 10 points, and the Wizard would have 8 points. So I think we're just going to have to live with that for now. I think what I do is I'm going to move to the shrine with him. And search. Done. And we'll figure what happens there. Finally, the Wizard is going to do his move. He's going to move to 4. So move 4. Spell again because he can, because there's gold magic in the clearing. Flip this. Move to 2. Move to the campfire. But he hates the Lancers. Jesus Lord. And he cannot escape the Lancers. Son of a bitch. I can't do this. The frickin' Lancers are there. If they leave, maybe I'm okay, but they'll still come back at the end of the day. Here's the funny part. I will escape them anyway and then die. Because I can't run from them. And I do not have sleep ready because I needed it to enchant the damn tile. Oh, I don't love any of this. He can't do this. I think he's done. I'm pretty much. I think I'm done. He can't move to the. I mean, he really can't move to that camp. That camp is deadly for him. They will cut him down. There is no escaping it, and there is no he could roll, maybe get super lucky, and they're okay with him. If he was able to be hidden, different story. But he needs every phase to get there. He needs 1, 2, 3, 4. Done. He needs every goddamn phase to get there. He's out of charges on his potion. He has nothing else going for him. And rolling against their enemies, right? They're not even unfriendly. They are his enemy. On a 1 or a 2, they will just tell him to piss off. And everything else, they will cut him down. If he had a sleep, if he had this chit ready to go, then he's fine. So he is literally one phase away from getting that point, but I don't think he can get the point. All right. I'm going to put him there and then sort of just go, well, whatevs. He'll be done. Like I'm not going to give him the point. Like so he can risk it. It is a 1, 2. It's a 4 and 30. It's a 1/9 chance. It's a 11% chance that he does not end there. Is it worth it? I tell you what. So here, it's not even worth it. He gets 1 point. He's not going to come in second place. So he will lose 2 points or gain 1 point. I think his expected value is too low. I think he just retires and is done. Kind of. He's just done. So we might not do anything. Can he get to another place? No. No, I'm just going to say retire. He's done. So let's finish. Last day of the game. I apologize. This was 4 hours of listening to me talk about this, but and the Lancers would have left, but they would come back, so he would still have to roll against them. So the bats come off the board. The giant comes off the board. All the trolls are back. And the tremendous somewhere. I don't even know where he is. There he is. Yeah, I'm a phase away, which is sort of ridiculous. And fun in a weird way. Like it makes it perfect. You know what I mean? Like it's a neat failure case. I will move him in there and roll it for giggles. But yeah. So, okay, all that shit comes off the board. That's why we're here. I suppose that's true. That's just weird, but yes, I suppose that's true. So, okay, so that's that. We've got our stuff here. We have gold mat. No, we can do it. Done. We're going to make the move. Nope, making the move. So we're doing the thing, right? We move, we spell, we move to the king. Because we have gold magic in every cleric. Done. So that makes all the weird difference. So I got this. So Witch King. The Witch King is going to the shrine and just looting the frickin' shrine however he can loot the shrine. So we're going into the shrine and looting the shrine. We're use magic site now because we failed to do it before a little bit. So that's my fault. Does he discover? No, strangely enough, he doesn't. Perceive spells. No, he has to have found the thing first. And I don't think he's found the shrine. So that's 1. 2 is a fail. 3 is a fail. And he is done. And that's his game. Nothing appears. 2 and 6. 2. Nope. Yeah, no. 4 and 6. I'm sorry. 4 and 6 is nothing. The Witch King is done. He scored the points he's going to score. The wizard moves here. He casts his enchant, flips the tile, moves to here, and then moves to here. And he is done. But, so that's 1, flip, 2, 3, 4. That's all the moves he has. The Lancers return. And they're his enemies. We'll see what happens. But he does score a Warlock. So I'm going to give him that. So that is his 7th card point. That's sort of cool that he scored that many. He gets a point. He is now 8.5. Like if you ask a 4-year-old how old they are, well, I'm 4 and a half. Yeah, sure, kid. Whatever. We round down here. I think we just get to the monastery. Yeah, we're not doing much with our guy here. 1, 2, 3. We do hide. Just because. And we are not hidden. And we get, strangely enough, 3 bats, which sort of sucks, actually. That's a little dicey, or dicier than I want. I don't think this gets us whatchamacall, so we'll have to see. Done. So 3 are done, and the magician does what? Oh, he's going in with the spiders. So we're alerting, I think, that chit to summon aid, and then we walk into the damn spiders with I think a hide. 2 hides. Fail? Oh, geez, really? And fail. So we fail both hides. Good night, man. Oh, the bats and the giant, which just showed up here. So that sucks a little bit. That ruins our plan, believe it or not. The giant shows up. And bats are going to show up down here, but I don't even care. We're good. We get 3 bats here. The problem is the giant that shows up. That is not cool at all. Oh, that makes an extra flippin' attack. I only have 3 guys to take 4 attacks. Not good. that went poorly, by the way. But I tell you what we're going to do. Done. We're going to do peace with nature. Bam. The giant doesn't appear because peace with nature means we don't turn over all this shit. And so the giant doesn't appear because we are at peace with nature. So done. So we just get the spiders. Perfect. We don't get the bats either. So whatever. So that's good. That is what peace with nature was supposed to do for us. The fact that I happen to forget it all the goddamn time is not the magician's fault. It's my fault. So we are here with this thing. We got bats, we got spiders, and the game then is, and we have the lancers. Spoiler, the wizard sleeps them. Done. So that's how he survives that. Because there's gold magic in every clearing, and the wizard has the whatchamacall. We don't have to burn this shit because there's gold magic in every clearing. So we have peace with nature anyway. So we are fine. Let's do this fight because it's the most interesting, I feel. So. We're going to lure him. He's on our sheet. This is a ×0 chit. We're going to cast Summon Aid. Using the gold magic in the clearing. Done. So we're going to summon. Who are we summoning? Sure. Maybe? That's a good question. Can he kill him or does he die? See, I think he dies. M4. What's this attack? Attack 5. Do we have a move of 5 that we can live with? We sort of can. I'm gonna summon this guy from the company. Done. I'm gonna pay a gold. So 1 gold -1. I summon my dude and I drag this guy off my sheet because he's allowed to do that. And on this side. And so that's what we're gonna play just like that. It's a bad play, He's going to hit us, but we're going to live, and then I think we can win this. So, we've cast Summon Aid. We're now done. We're done. We got nothing. Now it's these guys, up to these guys to win their individual fights. 2, he goes down to here. Does he flip? Oh, I enjoy it, Rob. So so everybody's gonna miss down here. He hits him for light, and he misses. Done. Down here, I think this is a win, but I can always misplay these. 1, he lines up. That's fine. He can't flip. He can't flip. That's good. This guy does, his attack is longer. He does medium, heavy, plus a star, tremendous damage, and kills the giant spider, the tremendous spider. So he is done. That's round 1. We have fatigued. He is dead. Now we just have to, I think I'm going to just let this guy go. So I will deploy him to this sheet, and him being the last dude. So he's the defender. Tremendously giant spider. So just to make this a little faster, he goes here. The spider goes here, and does he flip? He does not. Both of my guys are going to have to move. He stays put. He goes to here. Does he flip? No. So, faster attack goes first. He's going to miss. He's going to hit him for light damage, and then he hits him for tremendous damage. So the magician scores 9 prowess. Doesn't really matter, but he scores 2 spiders. Now, we didn't kill any of those, so it's not a big coup for prowess. It's 27, which does not get us into the top 2. But we score Spider Slayer. So we score Bounty. So I'm going to just do this. Bounty. Slayer. And Rescue. 3 points in the last turn. We score all those. We have 9.5 points. The wizard somehow ends up in goddamn last place. I'm done, and we're done. Let's face it, we're done at that point. That I don't know what to say. That was a good move. That was very I appreciate that from the magician. I love the magician. I find him very hard to play, but I love the magician so much. Next month, let's do it all again. But I love the magician. I love the Witch King. I love the wizard, actually. And the wizard is typically a very good gamer in the quest game because finding hidden paths is huge for the wizard. I just didn't get cards for him that I thought worked very well. Locate the vault is fine. Where was the freaking vault? Like, where would he have had to gone to have located the vault? I think here. No, that's the altar. And there's the vault. So I just think that a lot of his chits ended up in the cave, which is sort of clunky a little bit. So I didn't love that. I really, yeah, there's not a lot of cards left in the layer, so that wasn't a thing to loot. But the Mage Tower and the Damsel, that's 2 points. Maybe someone should have run up there and tried, but the crag is so hard to navigate the last week that I feel that would have just taken a lot of time. And everybody ended up in sort of a weird spot, right? Like, I think the Black Knight did fine the last week, he scored 3. Now, the Black Knight actually scored 5 points the last week. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's pretty goddamn good. Like, I don't think I can fault his scoring, because that's a lot of points to score last week. Now, having said that, 2 of those points are just really from the week before, because it's just finishing Explore the Borderlands and Pilgrimage. But he did score 3 points. He essentially stole the rift from the magician, from the wizard, and scored the landslide. So again, sort of impressed with that. I just can't beat 3 points in the last day. That's pretty cool. The Witch King, I mean, he doesn't really deserve that great treasure, just because I screwed up the magic site, but sort of fun. Yeah, Rob, I don't know. I get what you say, but and yet I don't know. I don't know that 2 weeks does us any favors. I think it's a really fun culmination, right? It does bring like a climax of what are you going to do this week? I feel bad in week 3 when I'm like, man, this is all oof, God, we don't have a lot of time left, guys. But I do like the pressure, if that makes any sense. I understand sort of the 2 weeks gig. I get it. I don't know. I'm not sure if I agree or not. I think 2 weeks drags on at that point. So I don't 2 months. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, 2 weeks, 2 months. I think 2 months drags on. Doing another month after the player's previous actions based on rushing before the weekend. So, yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, I just think. Don't get me. I think it. Yeah, I think it would. What do you want to say? I think it would encourage looting out some of the sites more, but then that makes it less decisioning, if that makes any sense, right? I think right now. So the one thing I like about this variant, I wrote it, so dumb. I mean, you get right. Yeah, you like it. You wrote it. You dumb. Yeah, I get that. I think what I like about this variant is one thing I like is it puts a very, very hard decision process on do I do the things that I normally do in the normal Magic Realm game, or do I chase the cards? Because those are your choices. I chase the cards, or I do the things that I would normally do in a Magic Realm game: loot and kill. Done. Now the things you normally do in a Magic Realm game count, right? I mean, they do count. Um, but they only count so much. And the cards, like everyone scored 7 points or 6 or 7 points on cards. The most anyone scored in categories is 5.5 points. The Witch King. The cards are worth more than the categories. but not so much more that you can just go, well, I'm going to ignore that shit, because the wizard scored 7 points in cards, as many as the Witch King, but then lost because he scored 1.5 points in the categories. So I love the fact that there's a super hard choice between cards and categories, and you have to chase them and be very cognizant of chasing them and understanding what the trade-off is. Because there's only so many points, I think so. I don't know, Rob, is really my point. I think a 2 month game isn't super fun. Oh, sure, 100%. Yeah, 100%. I understand. I understand that there's so many things you don't do. You never buy a horse. Yeah, I get it. You never buy a goddamn horse. I get there's so many things you can't do. It is a short game. Um, I don't know, right? I, I can't tell you. Having said that, I think my main issue is, if every episode is 2 hours and I have 8 hours into a month, then you literally are saying I have 16 hours. That's a hard call. It's not as YouTubeogenic to do a 16-hour game. So yeah, I agree. I agree with you. I'm not arguing. I think you're right. 2 months allow characters to relax a little, but I do. I think there's a certain coolness to the sprint. This last 2 weeks took me 4 hours. That's bad. That's not a good. Like, I would never have done that in a normal game. Well, it was 2 weeks. I shouldn't say that. 4 hours is actually a normal time. You're actually that's true. The last 2 weeks took about 4 hours, which is what they normally take. It's about 2 hours a week on camera. The last week can be shorter, given people are dead, or right, or people are like, I'm done. But since every character had stuff to the last couple days, then it took the time. I just don't know, right? I think this is a good format for a game that you post on YouTube. How's that? That's sort of where I'm at. But I do agree with you. We would get to relax a little bit more, a little calmer 2 months, right? But this is where we're at. 1 week standard grade video, 1 month is bad, but 2 months characters are like, oh yeah, I agree. I think there's a little less going on. You're not rushed. It would be interesting to see a 2 month game. That would be a long freaking game. But it'd be interesting to see a 2 month game just to see what it looks like. But it's a long game. That's a so many days playing that videos. There's so many videos. There's 8 videos typically on that game. So interesting. And the scores would be in the teens and 20s. But again, you have a little bit more sort of goofiness because it would be a lot of cards. And you would only score so much on, probably, like, you can only score $2 on gold. So do you care? Like, that's another weird one, is the percentage gets wacky, right? You know what I mean? Because a character in 2 months can score 16 points in cards, but 2 points in gold. It's not a burden. I'm interested in. It's fun to think about them, but I don't know that the format works. I would have to change the scoring a little bit, I think. Right? You know what I mean? Like, maybe 3-2-1-0 points, or 4-3-2-1. Or I wouldn't do that. I would probably do 3-2-1-0. So there's literally 6 points in a category, which is double, which makes sense because there's double the points in the cards because there's 2 months. That would be the idea. Maybe it's a fun one-off. We try it once. I'll think about it. But yeah, 2 month game makes the cards way more valuable, right? As a rule. Um, and frankly, the margin of victory, I'll be honest, what the one thing I like about this format, the margin of victory is the categories. The margin of victory, if you look at the scores, the margin of victory is prowess, great treasures, and spells. Done. That's the points. It's the Witch King beats the knight in great treasures and prowess and spells, and thus he wins. Not gold. The knight catches up in gold with a whole 2 points, but I find that very interesting. I do love the balance is really good for 1 month. It's tuned for a month, and we'd have to fix that for 2 months. So that's something to think about. In any case, so that's our game. The Witch King, very deserved win. I love, like I said, love the Witch King. I think he did a really good job. Sort of scoring all his stuff, his points. A little cheesy to kill the rogues, but they did insult him, so he followed the rules, right? You don't kill until they screw you. So I do think that all sort of works out. He scored very steadily the entire time. Very fun game. Rob, thank you very much for hanging out. I do appreciate your enthusiasm. I love the fact that someone digs the game as much as I do, and I love the fact that you're, sort of, loving the videos. I'm in. My only regret is that sometimes you ask a question, I'm like, dude, I played that game a year ago. I have no clue what I did. I have no clue what's going on. So it's hard sometimes. I have to go watch the video again a little bit to sort of see what did that berserker do? I don't know. Done. And I do feel like I'm always answering you with negatives. I feel you go, well, what if the witch did this? And I'm like, well, I actually hate the witch because of blah 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 blah. But I always find it funny because you're like, well, what if the berserker does? And I'm like, well, the problem with the berserker's berserk shit is it's 2 asterisks. So, right, I'm always doing that. I'm always playing that game. But having said that, such is life. I find it interesting to sit there and go, yeah, if the Amazon had a medium bow, she'd be cooler, but still not as cool as the Woods Girl. The Woods Girl still wins the archery game every day, all day, because she is such a great ambush predator, whereas the Amazon does have the problem, and that's one where I go, I sort of wish that they did not give aim. It's a little crappy because the reason the Black Knight has aim and the Woods Girl has aim is because I think of a very, what I want to call, and he doesn't get it. Oh, yes, he does. See, this is the problem. The reason he has aim is because you could play the game and go, well, he's just level 2 and not level 4. He can play the development game or play them at a different level. If he has a crossbow to start, well, then aim makes perfect sense. And the Amazon gets a bow at a lower level. So I think that's a flaw in the original design. Like, I don't think the game is really designed to play with 6 chits and, oh, you have a crossbow. I think the aim power is sort of wrong. I think you should say, you have aim if you want it, or this other power. I think the other power would be a good thing to see. Or you go, you have a different loadout. You can take the crossbow or the mace. Done. Pick it. And Amazon, you can take the medium bow or the short sword. Pick it. That would be maybe a little bit of a good thing, right? So, interesting question. I hate AIM on the Black Knight and the Amazon because they do not have the correct relationships to get a bow unless they're going to go hire some dudes and kill a dude, kill the wood folk effectively. Or I don't know who has the heavy. I think the order has the heavy, right? The order has the crossbow. Yeah. So I think it's just a weird vibe to go, hey, knight, here's this cool thing you can do, but only if you can kill everybody in the order. Really? That's the prerequisite? Jesus Christ. And the Amazon has to kill the woodfolk. So I don't like AIM, unfortunately. I think AIM is a crap. It largely says to the Amazon, you get one power. And it largely says, no, those are good powers, by the way. The Black Knight has a great power, and the Amazon has a great power. And especially in the quest game, I think the Amazon's power wins her a lot of games because the extra move is always good. So I don't begrudge her. And that's one of the reasons I like her in the quest game versus the base game, because the quest game really favors moving around a lot. So that's why you need 2 months. Yes. Right. So and you're right. It does sort of lean to blah, blah, blah. You should go find the wood folk and kill them so that she can get the bow and thus be better. That absolutely true. But I just hate AIM. I think of all the things, I think Richard Hamblin didn't screw up, but I think there was a little bit of so not to keep you guys because it's late. I think some of the powers, and I think Dragon's Down has a little bit of this too. I don't think any power should be contingent on you being in a team. I think it's a little bit of a cop-out to say, that power is good if you're on a team, but if you're alone, screw it. So like the wizard is a terrible character in the base game if you're not teaming. And if you're teaming, he is gold. But if you're not teaming, he's a very hard character to play in the base game. And I hate that a little bit because I'm like, well, but teaming just means you are at the beck and call of others. Like teaming means if I get the wizard, I'm having a harder game because my game is reliant on others to help me through the game. Because when it comes down to winning, what's to stop the elf from just putting an arrow through me other than teaming? Like, you know what I mean? Like, why? Yeah, I'm great on a team, guys. Take me and don't kill me, please, until the end of the game where you kill me. Right? Like, I don't love that vibe. And the Amazon has that teaming vibe with the move. And the wizard in the base game has that teaming vibe with, hey, you can go through secret paths, but otherwise you suck. And in fact, look, we cheat the wizard. The wizard does not have a type 3-2. Right? Like he doesn't get this shit unless you use the optional rules. This shit is replaced by an M5. Why would you give a guy 3 M5s? 1 M5 is enough. It's a terrible chit. Make the character a little better. And so anyway, I don't like those powers that are like, hey, this is a teaming power. Good luck. Because a couple characters are then hampered by them and not helped. I think the Amazon in the base game sucks. And is great teaming, but sucks otherwise. I think in the quest game, she's good because has a movement power. Done. You win. The wizard sucks in the base game. In the variant, he's good, but and I don't think it's I get what you're saying, Rob. Rob says, I understand your position on teams, but I think it's part of the game to force you to get a team. Why? Like, I don't get it. That's a weird restriction on a character. My point is, if there are characters that are good without a team, then don't make a character that is only good if he's on a team. Because you've then just hampered that character to a certain type of game. And that type of game is reliant on everyone else at the table to agree to that type of game, if that makes any sense. I think that is the one thing I go, that's sort of poor design. Right? A character you should be allowed to team all day. I love the fact that you can team all day, but I don't like the fact that certain characters are, in the base game at least, if you don't team, you sort of suck, and this power is made for teaming. Good luck, and that's your power. And I was like, no power. No character's power should be for teaming. Maybe there's spells. You could have certain spells that are good for teaming. That's fine. But I don't think any character's 2 ability should be, yes, this is good on a team, good luck. Hope everybody teams with you and hope they don't kill you at the end. Good luck. Like, if you're winning and you're on a team, why don't they kill you? I like teaming. I like the idea that you can team. I like the idea that this game especially is PvP teaming, hiring. Like, it's got the whole shebang. It is literally the best. It is the best. Like, it is the broadest, most like beautiful game for all that stuff. But I don't like the fact that certain characters in the base game only come of their own if you team. And the Amazon is one and the Wizard is another. Those are the two characters that I typically worry about. But, by the way, in the variant, they're fine. Why? Because their spells are different. The movement power becomes so much more powerful. It's a different game at that point. And so I like that. And I'm okay with that. And there's no need to change the Amazon, really, or the Wizard, because they can both actually hold their own as long as you make movement a huge priority, which the variant does. And you change up the Wizard spells, he becomes a powerhouse. 100%. So I don't think the Amazon's a powerhouse, but I think she's a good character. Because extra move is always good no matter what. And then she gets a little lucky here and there. Maybe gets another extra phase, another extra move. And you're all of a sudden like, whoa, what is going on? The Amazon is just doing all the shit, right? And the chit change is a winner. Yes, 100%. The chit change is super important for the Wizard because it makes sleep a beautiful an auto hit for most things. Yeah, and then that's fine. You could do that. I don't know how I love it. Like, sure. I don't know if it's almost too easy at that point a little bit. There are so many fights that if you have a buddy, you're done. You're fine. And I like, and that's fine, and I get that. But it's I don't know. I had to think about it. No, sleep is great. But yes, with a type 3 time 2 chit, the Wizard, that's his get out of jail free card. It's his melt into mist. As long as he has gold magic, he casts that and everything falls asleep, including the bats. The only things he cannot escape from are the same thing everybody can't escape from: the octopus and the imp. So that I love that for the wizard because that gives him an escape card, whereas he doesn't have one normally, but now he has one. So there you go. That also bam. He now is a solo character. He picks sleep and something else, and he now can play the game like everybody else can. And that's what I do. That's what I hate about the team characters is you're saying no. The Black Knight is a great character in all cases. Um, but keep in mind, the Black Knight's main goal is to kill the guard. Like literally, his main goal is to kill the guard. His time 3 mace, it's all about killing the guard. And if you don't immediately go for them, then and other natives, but he's a native killer and a player killer. If you're not playing PvP, okay, and if you're not killing the guard, then you have to keep that in mind. So in base game, the Black Knight is fun, keeping in mind that he's also allied to the company in the base game and not just friendly. So I don't think the Black Knight's a bad character. The Black Knight plays a very specific game. The Black Knight's very specific game is, oh, hey, rogues, I can kill all your heavies. Or, and literally, the game, I hate to say, the game is killing these 3 dudes. If you get lucky, you can do it and keep your armor. If you do it unlucky, you lose your armor and kill the guard. I don't... The thing about the mace... So you could get... the key to the mace is very simple. You flip it, it's time 3. There's a whole set of heavies you can kill with time 3. Done. And you're done. That's why you keep the mace. The Black Knight gains no benefit by getting the Morning Star, as a for instance, because it just kills heavies at a time 3. Same thing. The only reason the White Knight gets it is because he can do tremendous damage at a time 3. That's his benefit. You could swap out the mace for an axe, but then you'd be at time 4. So the problem is that the Black Knight trades his quickness, the mace time 3, for a heavier type of damage at a time 4. So he can do heavy star damage at a time 4. Or he can do heavy damage at a time 3. That's the trade-off you have to decide whether you're going to make. The problem with heavy star damage is it only kills fucking giants and the spider. Like you don't do that much better. And so you can kill giants. So largely, if I swap to, say, an axe, you could do that. Or a broadsword, by the way, which is a longer weapon. But here's the thing. You kill giants now. Yay, I killed giants. And I lose all my auto kills of a time 3. That's the kicker. You have to be very careful. I don't think there's a better weapon for the knight than the mace for a lot of things. Now, having said that, the Devil's Sword is great if you can get it. Right? I mean, the Devil's Sword's a bit is great. Do it. Bam. Right? But the base weapons, the knight has to decide all those heavy trolls and those heavy serpents that I can kill when they, like the trolls are easier because they start killable. These guys are not easy because they don't start killable, but they're killable when they flip. Same thing here. The goblins, I can kill them when they flip. If I switch to another weapon, I can no longer kill them on their 4-time side. But what the advantage I get is I can kill these guys. Is it worth it? You literally are just trading up for giants. You know what? Not freaking worth it. So typically the answer is no. I would argue the answer is no. You do not trade up because the only thing you get are you gain giants and you lose serpents, goblins, and trolls. So you lose three categories to gain a single category of creature you can kill. I don't think that's a good trade-off, typically. So the Black Knight typically should stick with the mace, in my opinion. And I did not even count these guys. Because these guys, you can also kill all the guard with the mace. That's the other thing with the Black Knight. You can kill all the guard. Like if you go into the guard and you have a good chance of killing all the guard. And just alone. Like if you got a buddy, even better. But if you go alone, you can kill all the guard. And you have a very, very good shot of killing all the guard. I don't typically run straight to the guard and do that. But I could with the Black Knight every time. And especially if you're hidden and aren't playing with the alert natives, you can kill the guard. You get a free shot round 1. Round 2, you're going to kill a second guy and maybe take 2 hits at a hit at most, 1 hit at most. And then round 3, you kill a third guy. So yeah, I love the Black Knight. I think he's very well balanced. He's just not good at playing the same game the Berserker and the White Knight is. And you have to be very cognizant of that. You have to be super, super careful that you're not trying to play the same game as the heavies, the tremendous killers. My favorite character. Ooh, wow. So I don't like the Berserker. Well, I'm going to go through the stack now. So there you go. So you've given me, and I only have half the stack because the other half of the stack is sitting somewhere fell into my, that's bad. I like the White Knight. Don't like the Druid. I don't really like the Amazon, but she's middling. I like the Sorcerer. I don't like I'm middling the Dwarf. Don't like the Swordsman. Don't like the Elf. I don't like the Witch. I like the Wizard. I like the Witch King. I like the Magician. I like the Black Knight. I don't really like the Pilgrim, but he's an in-betweener. I like the Captain. I like the Woods Girl. I hate the Berserker. So the characters I hate are Druid, not hate, but Druid, Swordsman, Elf, Witch, and Berserker. I just don't like any of their play styles. Done. The middling characters, Amazon, Dwarf, and Pilgrim, I like them in certain circumstances, if that makes any sense. The Dwarf, if the board is made for you, you're a winner, right? If you have caves next to caves, done. Bam, you go in the caves, you get that 1 die, everything's a die, and you have a duck chit. You are a killer of everything in there. But if the board's not made for you, you're screwed. The Pilgrim, I hate the play style of waiting on Small Blessing. Again, there's a couple different play styles, and the Pilgrim can actually do really well. And boy, it takes one lucky draw from one lucky treasure site, and the Pilgrim is an awesome character. Well, the Pilgrim can't do Stone Throw, because Stone Throw is a type 2. And by the way, Stone's Throw is a trap. Never take Stone's Throw unless you are PvPing. Done. So, of the characters that I like the most, I like the White Knight. I like the Sorcerer. I don't do well with the Sorcerer typically, but I like him. But the Sorcerer is boring, so I'm going to discount him. Sorcerer is very much, I melt into mist and I fiery blast. I'm done. And that's great. But I do like the White Knight. I do like the Black Knight. I love the Captain. But the Captain is very much, I hate to say it, you sell your shit and you hire the guard, or you sell your shit and hire the soldiers. And that is also sort of dull. I'm going to put him in the not category. I love the Witch King. I love the Woods Girl, although she's sort of dull too. I love the Magician. And I like the Wizard, but I'm gonna drop him. So I'm now down to 5. I think of all of these characters, I like the Witch King the most. I would have to, like, I don't always do well with the Witch King. But I think that the Witch King of all the characters is the most different and the most clunky. And, right, he uses magic sight, so that makes him, he can't fight anything that's going to possibly kill him. I think with all the stuff, with the new spells, this is the most fun because he is the most different of the characters. I also like the Magician for that reason. And I'm going to say, so there you go. The Black Knight and the Woods Girl drop out, and you're down to these 3. Magician, Witch King, and White Knight. The White Knight is sort of fun because he gives me that, he's that role-playing vibe. He gives me that old guy in armor, right? He's the old dude. He's got the gray beard. You know, if he took the helmet off, you'd be surprised how old this guy looks. But he's still swinging that damn Morning Star, typically. You know, still doing the thing, but has to be careful because he can be killed. So I like him. The Magician, don't get me wrong. The Magician has a couple. There's always 2 or 3 easy. I either transform with the Magician, I take Nudge. But this game, I thought I did okay with the Magician. He had a good time. He didn't take either of those spells. He took the Summon Aid, and he took Poison. And just totally, you know, he didn't win, but he did really well. And so I love the Magician because the Magician has, of all the characters, sort of a lot of diverse play styles that you can do. Almost more than any other character, I think, even though he has severe limitations. So I do love him. The Witch King has 2 or 3 very effective things to do. You pick one and you do it, and you either get lucky and execute it or don't get lucky and don't execute it. Like a Drain Animate with him, so good. Fiery Blast, Melt into Mist, and Dissolve Spell, also very good. Like, I love the modularity of the Witch King. So I think of all the characters, I do love the Witch King the most. And hell, this is like Voodoo Spirit Dude. Who can't love this picture? Like, it's so good. Like, he looks silly and like a badass and silly all at the same time. This is the Halloween costume I want. Although I would never pull it off because I'm not wearing a loincloth to a goddamn party. So let's understand something. So, so I think the Witch King is my favorite, and I think the Magician is my second favorite, and I think the White Knight is probably my third favorite character. And again, the reason for the first two, the Magician and the Witch King, are that they are interesting modular spellcasters. Where is the damn witch? Did I lose the card for the witch? No, she's in there. I don't like the witch because I hate tracking the goddamn familiar. Having said that, the familiar is super useful, but I hate keeping track of it. There's always a point where I think, I'm done with this fucking thing. I just want it gone. Let me stop writing 2 moves. The reason I don't like the witch is because I hate the fact that she is 2 characters and has to dink with 2 characters the whole time. Because there's always a point past which I think this thing's usefulness has died. I'm done. Having said that, the witch is a great absorber. Like, she is better at absorb essence than the Witch King because she can find what she needs to find faster. So the witch goes for the witch is, you should always do absorb with the witch. There's no other reason to not do absorb. Take broomstick, take remedy, take absorb. Done. You have a good witch game. And you find where the troll is going to be, or you find the horde. You fly to it. You draw that dude out, and you grab it. You grab the tremendous flying dragon, and you have the S+ class tier summon. But yeah, so I don't hate the witch, but I don't pick her when I don't have to. Like when I play at my tabletop with my friends, I pick the random. Like I let them, they all pick. And then I pick from the dregs. I randomly pick one. And I just play that character. By the way, I never win. But you know what I mean? But I don't hate the witch, but her play style is way less wide open than the Witch King, than the Sorcerer. Absolutely, 100%. It is, you should play Absorb. If you don't play Absorb, what are you doing? And there's some different ones you can try, but she really is an Absorb build. Like almost every build is Absorb, in my opinion. So anyway, all right, it is late. I should go to bed. Oh, it's 1:00. Jesus Lord. I should go to bed. I do appreciate you guys staying up with me. Rob, always a pleasure. Terry, it's always a pleasure. And then the early birds who left, Scott, Jeff, and Michael. I do appreciate you coming on and chatting. But we should call good night. Thank you very much. Well, let's talk about the new characters another day. I have to look at them. I don't think they're as well balanced, if that makes any sense. Like looking through them, they all of them feel, and don't get me wrong, I appreciate the work people have done in making them. But I do feel that they're all slightly clunkier balanced. So let's talk about them later. But I love the Goblin and I like the Red Knight. I do like them. And we'll talk later. That's it. And the Saracen. But let me think about that one. All right? I'll talk to you guys. Good night. Everybody, good night. Appreciate you stopping by. Like, subscribe, blah, 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 the whole thing, whatever. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye-bye.